stream time. Post to my funny little socials. And then I'm good to go. I'm so fucking tired today, man. I know I'm tired like every day, but man, I eat me. Gotta shake up my bottle. There you go. I feel like my voice is still fucked from a few days ago. I went fucking hard last stream. Women? Yeah, women, man. We always love women here. How are you doing, Sesby? Does she have weapons? Let's find out, because this isn't my art. This is Zavasa's art. It do look like she have weapons. Hello, Yikes, and hello, Jury. Sorry for, like, disappearing for, like, a week. Oopsie daisy. I got very carried away with Soul's Remnant. I had a lot of fun. Started medication, testosterone blockers yesterday. That's so hype. I'm so excited for you, Sesby. That's so exciting. I hope you don't have any shitty side effects or anything. Hopefully everything is just smooth sailing for you. Hello, Seven. Hi. How are you doing today? I said hello, Yikes. I forgot if I said hello already, but I say hello again. Side effects are there, but it's all worth it. Let's go. I mean, like, not let's go for the side effects, but it being worth it. Let's fucking go. Also, hello, Hero. Hi. I'm good. How are you? I'm vibing. I'm having a good day. I've had a couple of good art days in the past couple days. And by past couple days, I literally mean like yesterday. I did like 2 bangers. One I don't think I can show on Twitch. One of them's definitely too sus. But I can show the other one, which is this one that I cooked like last night at 4 o'clock in the morning and finished it at like 6. Forgot to finish the homework? No! Well, if you finish it before the end of this stream, I can still correct it, or I can correct it next time. We don't have too many submissions yet, so I can always just go back. And hello, Yor! Hi. Hope you're having a good day today. Hope everyone is having a good day today. Everyone deserves good days. Dude, my voice got so fucked up after last stream. It felt so weird to talk the next, like, 2 days. Because I went for fucking 9 hours, bro. Ugh. Killing thousands of bugs and Helldivers? Let's fucking go. I still haven't played fucking Helldivers since it came out. Like, I played a little bit when it first came out, and I have not touched that thing since. I don't think it's really my kind of game. Oh, though I did get Elden Ring while it was on sale. So that's a fun game that I plan to play on stream at some point. Maybe today. Who knows? Also, thank you for the
MB,
resub,
finger
Jade.
slip.
Finger slip. That's okay. That's okay. You can keep making finger slips on my channel. I don't mind that. But thank you. I appreciate it a ton. Elden, yeah. I hope when I do get around to playing it that everyone enjoys watching me suffer, because I can guarantee I am absolute dog ass at those kinds of games. Anything that requires skill is not a game I'm very good at. If it involves art, I can do that, but haven't finished playing Elden Ring? Yeah, I haven't even tried it. So I'm very excited. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday, Neil. I hope it's a good one for you. Also, is anyone else excited for the next season of Panty and Stocking? Thank you for the quiet greeting, Raga. Enjoy. Cause I saw the new characters for the new season of Panty and Stockings, and I could not resist making funny little fan art. Honestly, it would probably go pretty hard if I tried to animate this. But I'm lazy. Polly, let's go! Yeah, Polly! Polyester specifically. I'm so glad you recognized them, broth. I'm so excited for the next season. Dude, I've been waiting for season 2 for literal years. I'm pretty sure I've been waiting for like a fucking decade, bro. I am hype. Forgot they get one, so yeah, I'm excited to watch next season. Yeah! The new trailer just like dropped and stuff, and it's like, it's finally happening. Finally! Took fucking long enough, bro. We've been begging for the next season for like ages. Just hope Trigger doesn't do the Trigger thing. Hopefully it's good. I don't really know what you mean by the Trigger thing though, because like from my experience, Trigger usually does like good stuff. Like I know their animation's really good. Oh, where episode 1 to 4 are really good and then the rest. Oh, okay. I get you. I understand now. I get it. And then the ending pops up. To be fair, I think that's normal. Cause like it's hard to make every fucking episode a complete banger. And like logically, when you think about it, you want the first couple episodes to like really hook you and get you in. And then you want to get like plot down after that. And then you want to like reel them back in for the ending. So that they're like, yeah, this shit is so good. I can't wait for the next part. You know? But hopefully all of it's good. Fingers crossed. I have high hopes. And hopefully my hopes are not too high. Is that the new Tenshi? I don't know what Tenshi means. It do be polyester though, from Panty and Stocking. Angel. Oh fuck, I should know this. I should have known that. Fuck. It do be the new Tenshi. It's okay, I'm allowed to forget words and relearn them, it's fine. Not knowing stuff just means I get to learn things again. I think I know more like demon-related terms when it comes to Japanese than I do angel when I think about it. Probably for obvious reasons. I would just rather the scope be consistent, not that I hate it. That's very fair. Very, very valid. But yeah, let's get on to the art homework correction that I was gonna do today. We have one homework submission today. Oopsie. But that's okay. We'll get more people over time. So let's see. Let me turn down the music on my end, because I can't focus when there's music. Okay, let's see. We got all the banger thumbnails, which I fucking love. There's so many good ideas here. I especially really like this one, especially if you like push the perspective of it. Like, let's see if I can show you an example of what I mean. Because I feel like with a lot of your poses, they don't feel too dramatic. Of course, like you don't have to go dramatic. I'm just biased and I really, really like very, very dramatized stuff. But I feel like, especially with like this one, I feel like you could do something like this. This is gonna be like really rough, obviously, because thumbnail. But I think it would be really neat if you started playing around with perspective a lot. Because if you look across all of these, you'll notice that you might have a little bit of perspective, but it's not really pushing it very much. It's very, like, in the center there, you know? Perspective Pog? Perspective's so Pog, man. I love perspective. I love playing with it. Tried to finish the previous homework? That's okay. Feel free to send whatever you end up finishing, even if it's not completely finished. I can always critique things like halfway. It's just easier when it's done because then I know, like, for sure what, like, your plans were. Also, hello, like... God, you always come in with, like, the wildest fucking shit. And I'm so here for it. Boggles my mind that I can use 3D refs for perspective and they're wrong. Like, how? It's 3D? What do you mean by them being wrong? Yeah, I was gonna say, it's probably just your camera settings. Because, you can do a lot with a quirky camera. So it's not that it's wrong, it's just you probably need to make some corrections somewhere to help yourself out. Do you use those grid line thingies for perspective? Sorry, Art Baby here. If by grid lines you mean... Let me open up a new canvas, hold up. If by grid lines you mean one of these bad boys, then yes. So the thing that makes it so that, like, everything is, like, in perspective. When it comes to grid lines are quirky, man. There's a lot of ways to do it. Those bad boys, yes. I use these only when, like, really necessary. So if I'm putting together, like, an entire, like, actual scene, for example. So, shit, I can't show the one from yesterday. Fuck. I was gonna bring up the art that I made yesterday for the book booba trend, but I don't think I'm allowed to show that on Twitch. Because there's no shirt. There's no, like, nips or anything that it's covered, but... in that art, I can just doodle draw it. In that art, you can see in the background, there's, like, a, library like this. And for that, I definitely did use the, grid. The perspective lines, whatever the fuck you want to call them. Because it's very helpful for making, like, very, like, rectangular stuff. And then just make that into, like, a library type deal. It's messy because it's sketchy, but... But when it comes to, like, perspective with, like, human characters, so for example, like I was trying to point out here... Let me just lower the opacity of this. So when it comes to, like, the perspective of characters, and this isn't my art, this is Savas's art, just to be clear. When you're doing perspective, it can be really helpful to just, like, simplify things a lot. So you still kind of keep, the, like, grid lines in mind. So, like, for this hand, for example, if I was gonna draw it in 3D, or, with a lot of perspective shenanigans, I'd probably simplify it out to, like, this.
Hi,
What's
Blair.
with that
Permission to be
typing?
parasocial for a sec. Thanks, I saw the book booba trend and gosh, I wish I was literate.
Man, I wish I was literate too. Who knows how to fucking read? God, I never know what to fucking expect from TTS. It catches me off guard every fucking time. Had to ban a friend elsewhere. Glad you're one of the streamers on right now. You all helped cheer me up by working. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. It's always hard having to ban people, man. It is rough, but it needs to be done sometimes for your own just like mental health. Also, thank you for the follow, Hunter. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to Purgatory. If you like my art and stuff, feel free to check me out on Twitter, Discord, or Blue Sky. Otherwise, normally I have my intro down. I think my brain's fuzzy, but welcome. I'm a mess, teehee. I fucking love banning people. Dude, I feel so bad. I feel awful when I ban people. I only have like a couple of people banned. I mean, I'll probably have to ban more over the years, but I feel so bad. Especially if the cringe are actually parasocial. Yeah. Yeah. That's the reason why I did ban some people recently for being very, very parasocial. I am next. You're not next. You're good, leg. I would never ban you. You are more than welcome. But I'm cringe. It's okay. It's a different kind of cringe. We embrace cringe here. It's just when you pair it with the parasocialism, you know, it kind of turns into its own thing. Please unblock me in my 748 DMs. No, we have to get it up to 6969 DMs, and then I'll answer, and only then. What's parasocial mean again? It's like, how do you explain parasocial? It's, I don't want to say it's like getting close to a streamer, because like it's natural to become like close with like someone that like you hang out with a bunch and stuff, but it's just being very overly attached and interactive with that person, but not in a good way. Thinking that your relationship with the streamer celebrity is closer than you think it is. Yeah, exactly. There we go. Leg put it in good words. You think the streamer likes you and only you, pretty much. But like said it perfectly. Yeah, one-sided friendship is also a good way to explain it. Thinking you're close to that person and know them personally, but in reality, the other person doesn't even know about such connectivity. Yes, 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 Jade. You got it. Let's fucking go. That's exactly how I would probably describe it. Like you think you know this person when in reality you know like nothing about them. Like I'm a pretty open book, right? I'm willing to talk about a lot of things. I'm willing to share stuff going on in my life and yada yada. But at the end of the day, I tell you guys like maybe 30% of shit. Because I have my own personal life and I have my own shit going on, and like the things that you guys know is only based off that like 30%. There's still 70% of me that like you guys just don't know. So it's like pretending that you think you know 100% when you only know like a little portion of it. I'm working with a VTuber. Nothing wrong with working with a VTuber. How's everyone going? It's going pretty good, heavenly. Parasocial's what happens when a streamer talks to chat. I mean, yeah. But like yes, but no. Cause like you definitely form like a friendship and a bond and that kind of thing with like chat and stuff. Like I know lots of little tidbits about all of you and I enjoy having you all around. But at the end of the day, like you know, streamer being parasocial with chat, it's rare but it happens. That's true. It can go both ways. I usually try pretty hard to like put my foot down at certain stuff. Like I know ages ago I had to implement like no DMing me as a rule in the Discord. Unless it's something like actually like important for like notifications and stuff. But like there's a lot of times that people would just like hop into my DMs and start like yapping at me and I'm just like, "Man, I don't know you." Like I like interacting with you guys, but like if you can send it in the server, then just send it in the server. I check it very frequently. I know so much about Blair, like they like drawing. Exactly, Cyan. That is my entire personality. It is just art and anime titties. That is it. That's all my brain has room for. I know a few who make really wild assumptions about people in chat. Really? Is working with a VTuber parasocial? Nah. Like I find you don't really have to like worry about being parasocial unless like it's so hard, right? Because like there's a line between parasocial and like a comfy, a healthy relationship with chat, you know? It's fucking hard, man. But for the most part, I feel like most people don't need to worry. I'm heavily antisocial yet also parasocial. Fair enough. I like I don't know, man. Parasocial stuff is a weird topic. Literally broken those rules. You're good. Like, if I minded you DMing me, I wouldn't. I would say so. Besides, I'm pretty sure you've mostly DM'd me about like things like I care about. From what I remember, it's more so like people message me and then they don't stop messaging me, and then I don't reply, and they keep messaging me, and they keep messaging me, and I'm like, please leave me alone. Like the main reason that I have the rule there, like no DMing me and stuff, is specifically because if I didn't have it there, over time people would get very, very, very comfy messaging me, and then all my important DMs would be cluttered by the other people sending me like a small meme and stuff. So I'm like, please just use my Discord, please. Ugh. That makes sense. Yeah, exactly. Like I would love to be able to chat with all of you about like all these little like tiny things and stuff, right? I would love to. But I only have so much time in a day, man. And I do have other people in my life as well. I have friends and stuff. I have things that I like to do. I have me time as well, where I just don't want to interact with anyone sometimes. And it's like I need that personal space. But then when stream time comes, we can fucking yap it out. And then my Discord is always around.
Yeah,
so
losers,
can
me
always
and
yap
Blair
there.
are best friends. Take notes.
Yeah, we
I am lying.
besties,
I am
boy.
not real. You're not real. Chat isn't real.
Chat isn't real, Justin. You guys have heard the news. DM VTubers when I spot things like a typo in their advertisements. Is that parasocial? No, that's extremely helpful. Please DM me if that ever fucking happens. Like that's why in my super rules it says specifically don't DM me unless it's something important. That is something important. I feel very embarrassed when I make typos. So please absolutely let people know. If their audio's fucked, please let them know. If there's stuff that they don't notice, just let them know. They'll appreciate it, trust me. It's more so when you're messaging things that you would like message like a close friend or something, like, "Oh my god, just got back from like the beach, like, oh, I'm having such a good time." Or like, "Hey, check out like 10 fucking pages of TikTok memes." And I'm just like, That's why there's a video fucking channel in the Discord, man. That's why there's a pic thing. That's why you could talk in the Discord. Oh. Foot pics are important? I just say that in chat though. True. Foot pics are a priority. They'd be brave to DM very cool people like Blair. I'd be too nervous. Aw. You don't have to be nervous. You don't have to be nervous to DM me for a legitimate reason. I'm generally pretty chill. Okay, I probably sound a little bit bitchy when people message me sometimes, especially if they message me like hi, because I will just straight up be like, "Hey, what do you need?" Because I don't like small talk. So if you don't like need me for something, it's like, you don't follow the actor home and pretend they're still in the character. Yes, exactly. I have a life, guys. I might not really touch grass, and my life may just be drawing anime women online, but I do have a life. Only times I DM'd you was sending Rest for Redeem, getting Redeem, and then answering some question because I'm not in your Discord. Yeah, that's totally fair. That is A-okay. Like, trust me, if people message me too much, like in the parasocial sense, I usually let them know. I'm usually like, hey man, like this is stuff you can send to the server instead. Like you're neat, but I don't want my DMs all filled up, man. Once I end stream, I disintegrate into the void and then rematerialize once I go live again. Same. I am only in my corporeal form when I stream. Kind of weirdo has time for themselves. I try to make time for myself. Also, man, Zavasa's gonna have a bitch and a half going through this video for the feedback. Oh no. I'll just redo it here. I will get back on track, even though I'm very much enjoying the topics at hand. But we can jump back to them after. I just want to get the critique done and out of the way. Save your art. It's not even my art, man. I can hit Control S though. I will save it. It's not mine, but it is saved. We have a track? Not really. We just kind of fucking wing it here. Also, dude, do you ever have it like... I fucking hate when like you have like one eye that ends up like twitching a little. My right eye is like feeling a little twitchy. And I do not know why. I haven't had caffeine, so it's weird. Scariest DM is asking Celeste Goddess about a thing she was using in a whip map she was and still is making. Ooh. See, I think that's fine. Like, a quick little DM here and there about something you're interested in is, like, A-okay. Plus, they can always ignore you if they really don't want to talk. Like, it feels bad, but, you know, everyone deserves to have their own space and stuff, and in the times of technology, it is far, far too easy to get a hold of people whenever you want them. And people often forget that people, may not be that social. Sometimes I see VTubers' eyes go real wonky, assume it's just glasses messing with the capture. No, I'm talking about my IRL, like, fleshy eye is fucking twitching, bro. It's fucking annoying. I do know that, VTuber eyes can get a little fucky too as well, depending on settings and lightings and stuff. Wanted the info because I wanted to use it myself. She was very helpful. I'm glad she was helpful. I like being helpful for people too. One thing I don't really like though is when people DM me asking for art advice and stuff because it's really tiring. I'm more than happy when people put it in the Discord though. Always, always, always please submit art to the Discord. I love seeing art so much. It's just I don't have the time or energy to give everyone one-on-one critiques all the time. That's why we have homework and critique days. So that I can just do it all in a big bunch. Newfie eyes. Ah, yes, the classic one-eye twitching Newfie eye. Hey gang, eyelashes in my eye, everything's going fine, and then suddenly like, yeah, me too. I haven't gotten an eyelash in my eye in a hot minute, thankfully. But I fucking hate when it happens. Irritated eyes are like actual hell. Anyway, back to critique with Zavasa's art. I will not get distracted this time. My apologies, Zavasa. I will point you towards 30 minutes in. Eyelashes are evil? They're so evil, Volatile. Why does your username sound familiar? Do I know you? Hmm. I'm trying to think. Do I know you? Have you added on Discord? No idea who you are, not gonna lie. Hmm. You're not from Newfoundland too, are you? If you're from Newfoundland, I know who you are. If you're not from Newfoundland, I don't know who you are. That is the main thing. And obviously if you're not comfy saying so, then obviously don't clarify, but I am curious. I don't know whether I'm mixing you up with someone else or not. Totally not lying, trying to not get doxxed? Dude! Okay, okay. If you are who I think you are, I'll just go to Jungle Tips my treat. If you are who I think you are, which I'm pretty sure you are, we used to hang out at the mall when I was like 14 with various other weebs that we met at a convention. I will be vague. Reunited, right? Whoa, that's crazy. Yeah. Assuming I am correct. We'll have to chat in the future. We will. I wonder what life is like for you right now. Like, I think back every now and then to those days and I'm like, good memories. I was crazy once. No, don't start the crazy beam. Sorry, I know I keep saying I'll get back to this art stuff, but I keep getting distracted. It's not every day you run into someone that you spent many hours IRL with. It's the ADHD. It do be the ADHD, bro. Holy fuck. I did not think I'd see you around anytime soon, dude. That's so cool. We must definitely chat in the future. Okay. Back to the for the like 12th time. I will get back into the Earth shenanigans. So you streaming on Twitch via Discord and said fucking finna hop in. Oh, I'm glad. I'm so glad you said that because it's been broken for the past like hot minute. But I changed some settings and I think it's back to working. So fuck yeah. I'm glad to know that it was Twitch or Discord that brought you in. But thank you for hopping in. That's so hype, man. Also got here from Disc. Let's go! Welcome, Mohawk. Seems to be working. Yes. Oh, I kept turning on like streamer mode and like turning it off and stuff to see if it would work, and it never did. And I'm like, why? But then it turns out that I turned off a random fucking setting somewhere that fucked it up, so I turned it back on, and now everything is good. Met one of my best friends because they switched their profile picture to an image that I was going to set my profile picture to. Oh my god, that's wild. You can meet people in so many different ways. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Raga. Just did it. Okay. Back to art critique. Only 35 minutes it took me to get back on track. But yes, I was saying with perspective, I would probably try pushing perspective a little bit more if you want to. Obviously, you don't have to. I am just very, very biased and really, really enjoy when perspective is used. And it could be a way to like spice up your thumbnails and stuff, or just like experiment a little. Maybe you don't want to, and that's okay. But like a way to like simplify things is just to like really, really break it down into like boxy vibes. Because using boxes to like simplify perspective can make things like so much easier. And like it's not going to be perfect, but it's at least going to get like the idea down for you. So I would probably try like messing around with stuff like this. I do really, really love all your thumbnails though. Also, thank you for the head pats. Hydrate or die straight? I could never, bro. I can't believe I used to claim I was straight when I was younger. What a fucking joke. Trying to think. I think another thing you might want to try implementing with your thumbnails is implementing an environment as well. A lot of the times I don't. I really should. But like, if you try like implementing like a background and stuff, can also give you like more ideas. Like, ooh, we're in a forest. And another two things you can do if you really, really want to. I'll do it with the one you picked, actually. So one thing you can do would be to mess around using values in your sketches as well. Your thumbnails, I mean. Because I know with this one, the background's like pretty plain, which is fine. It's okay to have a plain background. I do it myself. I did it yesterday with this one. But if you play around with lighting and stuff in your thumbnails, you can just come up with like some really cool shit. Like, I don't have any plans going in. I'm just gonna... whatchamacallit? Just sketch some stuff in. Not really care too much. Just get those values down. And maybe there's like a dark road here or something. But especially since I know you're very, very good with compositions, I would highly, highly recommend just like messing around to see what you can come up with. And if you're ever stuck for like what to add into a background, literally just start scribbling. Don't think about it too much. Just add some stuff in and like maybe you'll come out with something fun. You don't know. Because that's what I do when I'm stuck. Like, maybe they're in, like, a cool, like, cave, and we have, like, stalagmites and stalactites, and I do not remember which one is which. And then maybe there's, like, a light source from the back or something. So let's just... But this way you can, like, really, really just flesh out your ideas. And it can really give you, like, a very powerful looking end result. And just help you plan things out. Like, ooh, they're in a funny cave. I could definitely do the values better on this, but you get the idea, hopefully. Ty isn't gay. Have you been? Got distracted by the yappage that was happening? Hope you've been well. I'm doing really good. I am vibing. Right? Imagine being straight in this economy, bro. Fucking never. Too many pretty ladies out there and pretty MVs. Stalagmite is the ones on the bottom, cause M for mountain. Oh, stalactites for top of the cave. That's such a good way to remember it. I'll remember that. Specifically, probably the T1. Stalactite for top. Or in short, stalactites equals stalactites. That's another good way to remember it. Listen, whatever works, man. Like how you can see Blair's totally real hand on the screen drawing on this totally real piece of paper. Very, very real. Can confirm. Oh, I do have a sick idea for a overlay that I want to implement at some point, though. Just you wait, guys, till I get some free time away from commissions. I will bring out some bangers. Also, hello, guys. Hope you're doing well today. That's how one of my science teachers taught me and it stayed in my head. I'm so curious which science teacher. I wonder if we had the same one at some point. Your mom is a sick idea. My mom, I was gonna say my mom is sick, but then I realized that could be interpreted as in like she's sick, like illness. But nah, she's fine. Well, she's both. She's sick positive and she's sick negative because she has, what's it called? She has something in her neck. I'm not sure if it's arthritis or something else, but her left arm, no. Yeah, I think her left arm is really fucked up. Sick is the positive and sick is the negative? I feel like I've used them both as SICK. If people spell it SIC, I've been misspelling it for ages. Can I send in the homework with just the liner? Yes, go for it. More homework to correct, I would be more than happy to do so. But yeah, the other thumbnails here all look really good to me. I'd say my only main 2 tips would be like try playing with perspective more and maybe try playing with this, or if you're feeling real gutsy, which I usually am not. If you're feeling really gutsy with it, you can even do here, I'll do it on the one that I already did. Like, especially if you know how to go from grayscale to color, then you can like you can even do like colored thumbnails if you want to get real quirky with it. And then you can like settle a vibe before you even start, and it can be really helpful. That's another benefit to working in grayscale to color, is that you get to play around with a lot of colors. You can end up with some interesting results. Never seen sick use as positive, only for the actual meaning of sick. Sick is when you're quoting something that makes a grammatical error. Oh. I was not aware of that. Here, let me merge this, copy it, and paste it to the Discord as feedback for Zavasa. And I'll send the message when I finish the second part. English is weird. English is so fucking weird, bro. I fucking hate English. English is dumb as fuck. Like I'm learning like Spanish and shit, right? And all like things just make more sense for the most part. The thing that doesn't make sense in Spanish is like the gendered like items and stuff. That confuses my brain just because I'm not used to a gendered language. Other than learning French. But like English is dumb. We have so many inconsistencies with like how we pronounce things and how we spell things. Ready for a test, Blair? Oh no, what are you testing me on? That's concerning. I'm never ready for a test. I don't test well. Tu español? Oh no. I am not ready, but let's fucking go. There is a lot of words I do not know in Spanish. All language is kind of dumb, really just noises we've assigned to meaning to, right? It's fucking wild. Like, just language in general is fucking crazy, dude. Like, the fact that we can make noises and understand what the other person means. Like, it's cool. Okay. Looking through old DMs, person says, I'll probably play this once and forget 8 months ago. They sure did forget. Oh, no. I've been there before, man. There's a lot of things I want to play or that I say that I'll try playing and then I don't and I feel bad about it, but it's the ADHD, man. Sometimes it's hard to get me to play things even if it's like free or like low effort or any of that stuff. Try explaining how Pacific Ocean is pronounced to ESL people. Oh no. Let's see. I'm trying to think of like some other like English words that are pretty fucked up. Phone is weird because of the fucking PH. Like why the fuck does PH make a fuss sound? Someone says, how are you doing? And you can just reply with eh in various tones and it means a ton of different things, right? It's like, I'm okay, or ugh, it's going bad. Or, you know, could be better, but we're vibing. Like, it's so quirky. Let's see, that means no, I don't remember voy. I think poner is like put? And I can understand more credit for me. It's so weird, like, I get the gist of some written Spanish, other written Spanish not so much, but it's mainly because of the crossover with French, and I'm so used to fucking winging it in school. Like, yes, I understand 3 words. I guess I get the overall idea of the sentence. But when it comes to like auditory language, I'm fucked, bro. I need subtitles IRL. I'm so bad with like comprehension of words that are just spoken, even with English. But no, not gonna put more credits for Blair. There we go. Thank you. I got the no and more credits for Blair. That's all I needed to know. American is pronounced more like it's written. God, and don't even get me started on like accents and stuff. Like Newfoundland accent is... I pity anyone learning English who comes here. The word that I realized made me mad today is wreath. Like, what the fuck is that? Yeah, what the fuck? Why the fuck is wreath? Why does it have a W, bro? There's no wreath. Why is it silent? Why do we have silent letters? It's dumb. Fucking dumb. Check Discord. Let me see. Ooh, really pretty art in the live chat channel. That one's really cute, Oxus. Anyone got one of those player ref sheets? There is one. If you scroll up through Daily Dose of Blair, it should be there somewhere, or it's on my Twitter somewhere. I should have it bookmarked for y'all, but oopsie. But yeah, it's cute. I'm glad that they helped you in the DMs. Remember when you called yourself some bad names in Spanish heavily? Fuck off! I don't know what you're talking about. I have never done such a thing. I was memed on. That was not my fault, bro. Fuck LK is gonna be added to my vocabulary. Good vocabulary addition. Okay, back to critique time. So first things first, we always check our values because values are like the most important thing in my opinion. So I do like how readable everything is. We have a very, very good variation of like light to dark. The background I feel like could be a little better. I do like the little glow around the outline to like differentiate it from the background. But I feel like we could emphasize that even more. Because there's not really a reason for it to be glowing around. Not that you need a reason for art, but it's always good to keep like reality in the back of your mind. So I would incorporate light here. And then like try to incorporate it into something else. Like, I don't know, maybe I always default to trees just because it's like the easiest fucking thing to add for examples and stuff. But I would try to just add something in the background potentially. Or you can keep it blank, of course. You do not have to do anything. But incorporating some kind of semi-realistic vibe to it will always help it a lot more. Because just having the glow around the body can feel very unnatural unless you're going for unnatural. In which case, obviously go for it. But we can, like, make this into, like, a foggy, weird-ass tree scene. If we really want to, we could even, like... even get more quirky with it. Like, let's see. And obviously this is very rough. Actually, can I select around the outside of this, I wonder? Or actually, no, they have a new lasso tool that might actually help. Because I want to separate these. Like the background and stuff. God, Clip Studio has so many nice things nowadays. I went off the rail with that. Oops. Okay, there we go. Da, 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 da. My values could be so much better, but that's fine. Let me just add a multiply to this. I'm also biased because I do like very dark compositions. But I just think this is something that could look really cool. Just incorporating more of like, I guess like a story to it, you know? Like, where is the character in your scene? What are they doing? But of course, you can also just draw cute, pretty ladies standing there as well. There are no rules against that. It is just if you want to, like, really spice things up. And then, of course, if the light is coming from behind, you could do, like... something like this. And then if we want to be double extra, we can even just bring the background to the foreground a little. Maybe create a winding path. Maybe imply some mountains in the distance or some shit. See, just a little bit of extra small, teensy, weensy details can make all the difference in how an art piece feels. So if I compare this to what it was before, you can see how it just, like, really makes things, like, kind of pop more. How do you pronounce kernel? Kernel is a fucked word. I hate that, dude. I hate it. I know it's pronounced kernel. My brain always wants to say colonel, even though that's so wrong. I hate it, dude. I hate it so much. Always gotta blame mods for stream behavior? Exactly, it's always the mod's fault. It's never my fault. I am always free from blame 100%. Colonel. Can you imagine? Imagine if your fucking last name was Colonel. That would be insane. But it always drove me crazy, specifically because, like, I was watching, like, Fullmetal Alchemist, and I was like, why the fuck is it called Colonel? Major. Okay, let me screenshot this and send it to Zavasa under homework submission. And let me give them a small note. I'm also telling them that I corrected theirs like 20 minutes in. I got so easily distracted. Okay, there we go. Savas's is done. Okay, and now we get to do heroes. I love getting to correct things, man. Also, thank you for the quiet greeting, Dreamers. Thank you for the hydrate as well. Copy of your model. I will probably refund that just because if I do add copies of my model, it starts lagging things out. It's really funny. It was funny the one time we did it, but it gets pretty jank. So I refunded the points for that. Here we go. And thank you for the hydrate again. Colonel is so messed up. I know, dude. It's so fucked. Can you uncrop the canvas without the undo button? What do you mean? There's an undo button at the top. You can also do Control Z. You can also, you could extend the canvas probably, depending on what you're trying to achieve. But I imagine Control Z is probably just the best way to like uncrop something. Actually, I can share you guys a tip for cropping things. Let's use the corrected Zavasa art for an example. So like when you see me working, you'll see me work on like a really large canvas most of the time, right? So like I'll do like all my sketches and stuff. And then like when you finally want to crop it, how do I show my layers? I can just maybe if I drag it all the way over here. There we go, that works. So what I like to do for like cropping things, so let's say I wanted to crop it like just on the upper torso, right? I could do like this and then hit a crop button and then be like, oh, there we go. But you know, I don't really dig it that much, you know? Like I feel it could be better. And then you go to undo, you like try to move it around a bit, you fuck around, it's annoying as fuck. But hear me out. You make a new layer, you put it under the thing you want to crop, not on top. Or I guess you could, but then we make a rectangle, like a solid color. I'll put the layer back on top just so you can see what I'm doing. So let's say we want it approximately here, right? So we move that layer back underneath. We clip this layer to it. And then we go back to the layer underneath. And we click Control T. And then we can just deform this rectangle to figure out where we want to crop things. So let's say I want to have it right here. And then you click OK. Then you can hold Control, click the cropping layer that we have down here, and then we can crop it. And then wham, bam, perfect crop first try. That's probably one of my favorite little art tips. I don't even remember when I started doing that or like where I heard it from. Or if I did it myself, I don't know. But hello, Elzrian. Hi. Wednesday? What do you mean Wednesday? It's Saturday, isn't it? I only know it's Saturday because I downloaded a funny new like self-care app that I'm trying to use. A very common word, but do you pronounce the D? Do I? No, I don't think I do. I don't think I pronounce the D. Wednesday. Wednesday is a stupid word. I know. To spell it, I always in my head go Wednesday. That's how I remember how to spell it. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Dude, there's one word I always misspell. I always misspell recommend. I always accidentally put 2 T's instead of 2 M's. Then I always have to like go back and correct it. Pizza? Yeah, I think I pronounce it pizza. So like your first example. Pizza. I agree, Wednesday, another stupid word. February, why is there an R in the middle? I know! I feel like most of the time I don't pronounce the R. I hear people pronounce the R sometimes, and I do it sometimes myself. February. It's a dumb fucking word, bro. You do actually say the R? That one's okay? Dude, I don't think anyone here says February. February. Okay, let me grab Hero's homework. And bring it on in. Never pronounced the R in it, and that's my birth month, so I like to think I'm right. No, that's so real. February is such a fucking... It's such a dumb word. Chauffeur? That one I know. That one I know mostly just from French. I'm bored. We'll play Grandmaster plus Jim and Celeste. I believe in you, Oxus. Speak German and French as well as figuring out the spelling is always great fun. Dude, I think I've fucked up spelling in my head just from trying to learn languages. Because sometimes in my brain, I'm like, do I spell this in the French way? Do I spell this in the Spanish way? Do I spell this in, like, the Japanese way? Or do I spell it in a weird, fucked up English way? There's so many, like, ways. Like, trying to think of a good example. Like, let's say you hear the French word for seal, une phoque. How the fuck do you spell that, you know? Like if you don't know the language of origin and you just hear folk, how do you spell it? Do you spell it like F-O-L-K? Do you spell it folk or folk? But plot twist, I'm pretty sure if I remember it's P-H-O-Q-U-E. If I remember right. It's been a while. Okay, yeah, it is. Like, it's so funny. Languages are so silly. And then like if I see a word I don't know, like just out in the open, I'm like, which does that one originate from? How would I read that, you know? Like using folk again as like the example. It's like do I say folke? Of like or folkue, like ugh. This one gets me. Mexico, how do you say the X way? Or Mexico, what's weirder? Apparently some South American countries say the X. Correct me if I am wrong. I believe the like Spanish pronunciation is Mexico. And then the English pronunciation of the word is Mexico. It's kind of like how in Canada you say it's Canada, and if you're in Japan you say Canada. Spanish only in some Spanish countries. Oh, is it not in all? Do some still pronounce the X? I was not aware if that's the case. I'm learning. I love learning things, and I especially love learning things about languages. In German, they replace almost every C with a K, so it's Kaffee. I'm gonna hope I pronounce that right. I know in Japanese, coffee is also... Actually, which way is it in Japanese? Fuck, it's been a while. Is it kofi? Kohi. I think it's kohi. Yeah, kohi. There we go. I got it right. It just took me a second to try to remember. I got a lot of ways to say coffee in my brain. Coffee, cafe, cafe. Ugh. Mama's from Venezuela. They say the X. Oh, I see. You got language soup in your brain? I do, bro. My brain is just complete soup all the time. I swear. It is liquid mush up there. Okay. Ungro fuck. Yes, a big seal. Very large. Thank you for that hydrates. Thank you. Also, dude, now I mix up fucking and un in my head. Because like with French, this is en, and then you have une. But when it comes to Spanish, it's like this one is pronounced this way. So in Spanish, this is suddenly un. And I'm like, what the fuck? So now in my brain, I'm like, oh, or un. It's really fun though. How are you? I am doing good. I am vibing. I'm having a good time today. I am fucking vibing. I did good today. I woke up, I showered, I filled my water bottle, I set up stream. It's a good day. Feeling good. Tsubasa, I love all of these so much. Add your favorite Gamer Subs flavor. Ooh, shit. Oh, shit. That's a hard one. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna have to look up Gamer Subs. Hold up. I'll add in my favorite flavor. Hello, Kika. Hi. Hope you're having a good day today. I love the cat gif. Cat gif, best gif. Okay, first things first, I go to caffeine free because I don't drink caffeinated. I've really been liking Sploosh lately, but I think my favorite is probably still just their regular raspberry, honestly. From what I remember. The raspberry is really fucking good. Okay, let me open this up. Save this. Don't save as a WebP, because that's annoying as fuck. I miss the good old days of just saving PNGs from the internet. Where have those days gone, man? It's a WebP this, WebP that. Off to go stream and be goofy. Yeah, be a goofy goober. Have fun. I hope things go well for you. And thank you for dropping by, Blood Moon. Surprised you didn't say anything about the name. What name? So let's see. Get that Red Gamer subs in. Here we go. Red Gamer sub. Red Raspberry. It is like the most normie flavor, but it's so good. Of my all Aiden's bingo sex call. Oh yeah. It's so good, man. I love your ult. Oh, oops. Why did I go tiny? Whoopsie daisy. Small. Also, yeah, my brain just completely glazed over the fucking fucking username, man. My apologies. I had to go over and look and be like, wait, did they send a message on Aiden's bingo sex cult? Oops. No way, WebP is everywhere. Actually, I think you told me before, but tell me again because I'm very forgetful. I like learning and relearning things until my brain figures it out. I think it was something with like, it's like, it takes up less space or something. Or it like compresses it or something. Along those lines. I remember it being optimization related. But yeah, onto hero's art. So I love the motion in all of these so much, especially because like I know I specifically told gave the feedback on Zavas's with like the perspective, and you got that fucking down with this first one. It is so good. I would say I would try to push it even further, but of course it's still a thumbnail, so like it's not like refined or anything. But I would personally try to keep motion in mind because you have a line of action going this way, but then it kind of disappears. So I'd say if you really wanted to, you could probably move this shoulder down and probably move this arm down as well. Ignore the fact that I'm distorting the side of it a bit. But if you do something like this, then you keep that line of action going this way. And then you also have it going through the body if you keep that on a curve as well. So it just makes it feel a lot more lively from the line of action. I love that rhyme. How are you today? Hope it's going good. So WebP everywhere because JavaScript. Oh, right. It was JavaScript. JavaScript delivers content to pages and where called bundles. Generally, you want these bundles to be under 500 kilobytes on first load. WebP is a lossless compression system that allows these bundles to remain smaller while still delivering image content. I see. I get it, kind of. I was right on the compression-y lighter side. Okay. And then with this one, I'm just gonna straighten it up for my own sake. But it is a good idea to also tilt your canvas to like try new things because you never know. I usually like keeping my most of the time I keep my canvas stationary and then just curve the rest of it. But obviously another way of doing it would be what I said before, which was like making the funny layer underneath and then cropping it. Because you could just do something like, hold up. Could do something like, clip this to this and then deform this one. You can always do something like this and then you can still rotate your other one like on top of it to like really mess around. Lots of quirky little tricks. But that's more just tech rather than feedback. Do you listen to me sometimes? I try to listen to people. I'm just very forgetful. Like, Cosmic messaged me last night, like, what's the last monster you remember fighting in the story in Monster Hunter? And I'm like, I don't remember. And he's like, what the fuck do you mean you don't remember? And I'm like, I don't remember. And he's like, ah. And I'm like, yeah. Goldfish memory, so we. Okay. And then with this one, again, I love the flow that you have here. And I feel like the flow is like really good here as well. I'd say the only thing I might feel off on this one might be how like the body is connected, but it is a thumbnail, so like obviously you fix things up when you do like the bigger piece. I guess I'd tilt the head a little bit. Because it just gives, tilting the head would like put a little more weight on this section over here. Actually, I should probably do that in thirds because thirds is a composition thing. But if you tilt the head more this way, it gives more weight to like this side, and it kind of keeps it balanced to this. Because you have like a medium-sized thing and a small thing, which kind of like adds up to a big thing. If that makes sense. If it doesn't, I apologize. But you generally want to keep balance in mind when it comes to compositions and the like. So it's why I like with a like really big like empty scene. Like we might have, you know, a house over here. And to like balance out the house, you might put like the sun over here. Then we got like shadows. And then like maybe there's like a forest right here, you know? But then this side feels very heavy, so it's like you want to add just a little something over here, like a pond. And it's all about just like balancing things out. Had my canvas tiles when I made the rectangle, and before I realized I couldn't change it. You can always try to remake things. That's something that took me a while to like learn on my own, but once like I did learn it, it made all the difference. Like how do I explain it? Like don't be afraid to make your concepts and stuff messy as fuck. Like, let's see if I can... Let me see if I can find my concept for this. Actually, I think this one might have been really clean. Because another thing you can always use, it's not the best for learning, but it is good for making the art. You can also use the help of like 3D models and stuff as well. Because at the end of the day, you're still learning. So like, that was my first attempt and I was like, that's not really that good. And then I did this one. Then let's see. Let's see if I can find my sketch layers. They're like heavily buried, holy shit. But like, do not be afraid to get like really messy with things and like play around. Let's see, where's my sketch? I know my sketch is here somewhere. Is it this one? No. This one. Okay, that's not that messy because I did use the 3D. But anyway. Don't know shit about digital art. Your art be good as fuck. Thank you. I'm glad you like. I made that like last night at like fucking 4 a.m. bro. It was rough. I'm so angry because I have like the perfect example of a messy concept, but I can't show it because it's a little too sus for Twitch. Let's see. I can probably hold up. Actually, I know how to do it. I have a speed paint. This is why sometimes I save my speed paints. Actually, do I have the speed paint? Fuck. Either way, whatever. The point is, don't be afraid to get messy. You don't need to keep like everything the same size all the time. If you want to, you could do like a thumbnail like right here, you know? Just like mess around like, ooh, we're walking down like, I don't know, what the shopping area, shopping district or some shit. Like, yay. Yay, walkies. I don't know, maybe we have a dog and they're like lagging behind. Yay. Because like the whole point of it is like it's not meant to be perfect. It's meant to just like get your ideas down and like figure things out. So don't be afraid to get messy. Flare art does make me go bark. I'm glad. That is the kind of reaction I like giving people. It's unfortunate because 4 a.m. is always when the creative happens. I know, dude. It's such a piss off. Like, why the fuck did I get creative at 4 o'clock a.m. and then now I sleep at fucking 7 o'clock in the morning because I had to fucking finish my art while I was in a really good mood for it. I'm like, And then I woke up like 3:30 p.m. today and my sleep schedule is fucked. Or when you're in bed going to sleep, that too. Why does it always happen at the worst of times, man? Like, fuck. Okay. So, I think for you, Hero, you might want to play around with cropping. Focus on getting the perspective right, so try to be really clean. That's fair. That's something that took me a really long time to unlearn, and I still have trouble unlearning it sometimes. I always feel like I need to be really clean with things sometimes, but honestly, try to start feeling comfortable making a fucking mess. Cause like when you're trying to be clean, you end up overthinking things and they can end up a lot more stiff, you know? Cause you're so focused on getting the anatomy right that you end up like losing the feeling behind the art. So like I could like, you know, block out a hand, make it like super like accurate or some shit, which this isn't, but like just bear with me. Like, oh, I block out funny little hands. But if I just say, fuck it, let's make a funny little hand, then you can end up with something that you like. And like, obviously I've drawn a fuck ton of hands, so I'm quick at it and I'm okay with hands. But the point, like, still stands. Don't be afraid to get messy, and don't be afraid to draw things poorly just to get the ideas down. Because at the end of the day, your thumbnails, like the reason we did this exercise is so that you can learn to be quick, you know? Get your ideas down, see what looks good, see what you don't like. And like I said, the thing that I would really, really suggest for you is to probably play around with the cropping. Because I think you have a lot of really, really good and fun ideas here. And I feel like you might be similar to me, where I feel very, very boxed in when I try to make a canvas on a certain size. So right now I feel like you're kind of boxing yourself into the box. So you gotta learn to art outside the box, which you kind of did, like over here on the finger. But try to get more comfy doing stuff like don't be afraid to really fuck this shit up. Like oh, we're gonna, I don't know, like Naruto run or some shit. Because the whole point isn't to be super accurate, it's just to get what looks cool, you know? Yippee, Naruto run. I don't know, maybe put the arms back here instead. And like, obviously that crop looks awful because the head is like outside, but you can always crop it down and rotate it and like mess around with it. So it's like maybe you want to have them like diving down, and then like suddenly it doesn't look as bad anymore, you know? Or not like bad, but it kind of starts like coming together. And then like, ooh, suddenly we actually have something kind of cool. And they're like, Noom. Tried not to, though? Tried not to what? I said a lot of things. Tried not to work outside the box, or tried not to be contained in the box? Because I do see that you do work outside. I just think that it would be really helpful if you do something similar to what I do. Because right now, like obviously, if you like your workflow, obviously keep working with your workflow. This is just a my tip thing. Not to box myself in the boxes. Ah, fair. Yeah. I do see it with the top one and this one, but I think you can push it even more. Because you're doing something I used to do, which was when I make a box, I do the outline of the box. I find it a lot more freeing to do an entire like section of a box, like what I did with this example. And then here, let me layers. So this is our box layer. So if I select that, wait, no, that's our sketch layer. Fuck. Which layers? Want this box, not the other one. So like we have this box layer, which I fucked up. Okay. Now we have the box layer. It's the green layer. So I would recommend making a tiny cropped little rectangle, and I would recommend putting the next layer on top of it so that you can like sketch on top. And then you can clip it, and then you can mess around and like move it. Because then it makes it just a lot, it makes it really, really easy. It's so nice. I really like it. If you don't like it though, like obviously do whatever works for you. But I think it's something that you could potentially really benefit from. Because it's just very, very helpful. And it can help you come up with like some compositions that you didn't think you would come up with otherwise. And of course, you can also do the thing where you deform this part instead, and you change the actual like complete like canvas size. Like maybe they're staring now. Hello, Silinx. Hi. It's been a while. Also, thank you for the hydrate. And thank you for the save your art, though this isn't my art. I will save it anyways. Or I guess there's a little bit of my art on there. Okay, and then let's see. I'm trying to think of some other things that might be helpful for you. Simplifying things into like more boxy boxes might help you as well. Like, trying to think. Like this leg here. If you really want to emphasize it, you can like draw the leg kind of like this. Probably not a rectangle though. There we go. Because I found visualizing things like this really helps me figure out things more. Because cylinders are great, but they can also be a little tricky to do like really well in perspective. And when you think about it, like a cylinder is just a really long square that's rounded off. So like what I mean by that is like we can do this. And then we can do this. And then suddenly we have a cylinder.
Top Blair.
So simplifying into boxes can help a lot. Hello, Forge! Thank you for the sub! Thank you! We doing a fun little art homework today. I should try to draw a rectangle instead of cylinder. Yes, it helps a lot. Like, do rectangle first, and then you can do cylinder after. Because, like I'm showing here. I personally find it a lot easier to visualize. Some people find cylinders easier, and if that's you, that is a-okay, of course. Everyone's funny little art brain works differently. It's just healthy to try lots of different things and see what actually like works and sticks for your brain. And then of course references whenever like you can also help significantly. It's just knowing how to simplify the body in a way that makes sense to you. And like I mentioned before, it's very healthy to use like tools that are at your disposal. So if you ever do want to, it is completely valid to just use a 3D model if you want. So let me go back to this one to show what I mean. Where is it? So like for this one, I used this 3D model that I positioned myself, and then I just drew over it because YOLO. There is nothing wrong with using tools to your advantage. It is not cheating. It is the same as just booting up a fucking reference and working off that. And it can be really helpful with big scenes as well. Like, in the recent Steam sale, I purchased 2 games, or, quote, games, specifically because they were interior decorator games, and, I wanted an easy tool to help me set up, scenes and stuff for things. Especially any scenes that I intend on, like, repeating or using in more than one, art piece. And of course, like, don't always rely on 3D models and stuff for things. It'll improve your overall ability to do things the hard way by, you know, looking and drawing from that. But you can apply the things that you learn from the hard way onto, like, the quick ways. You gotta do exercises before you can use the quirky things. Or you can just jump right in and just fucking only ever draw over 3D models. It is up to you, man. It is your art journey. Do art things your way. There are no rules. Well, there's no rules other than, like, don't steal and claim other people's art as your own, but that's, like, fucking obvious. All artists steal a little bit. Was not good to draw cylinders for me? Yeah, I worked with the cylinder thing for, like, literal years, and it's just the rectangles is just so much easier, man. Using rectangles is more helpful as well because you know the size of the rectangles a lot easier than knowing the size of cylinders. Exactly. So, like, let's say, what's a good example? I don't have a really good example other than, like, this is very niche, but, like, the giant fucking Copics that are, like, really wide. Like, instead of drawing like this, it can just be helpful to, like, block it out first. Rectangles just simplify things a lot more for your brain. Plus, here's a quirky little tip for working in rectangles as well. So for rectangles, let's say you're doing, like, let's say it's like 1-point perspective, right? So let's say we have this, we have, like, a building here, and you're like, I know there's a door directly in the middle of this building, right? Directly in the middle on this side. Oh wait, you can't see. Let's say you know there's a door, like, directly in the middle, and, like, your brain might be like, okay, I'll draw it, like, in the middle, like, right here, right? And you're like, I don't know if that's 100% right. You can very, very easily find the center of an object in perspective by drawing a line from its corners in an X shape. So even though it doesn't feel quite right, the center is actually right here where these lines overlap. Also, that's tiny as fuck, I apologize. So you draw the line here, and then right here is the center. And if you draw a line through the center of that to here, you will also have the center of this side and the center of this side. And then we can do it over here as well. And find the center here. And then suddenly it's like, okay, we know our door is, like, right here. Which is such a trip because perspective can be so, like, fucking disorienting. Because, like, immediately you're like, I want to put the door here. But it's not there. That's also a way to also help with scaling. So if you know like the door is, like, a really tall door that lasts, like, up to the middle of it, you can keep it in scale if it has, like, multiple doors by, like, drawing a line and just drawing up to that line. You can keep implementing the funny square, the X method to keep drawing in the center of stuff as well. Control Z is my most used tool. Me too, man. Though it's really healthy to try to learn not to use Control Z too much, though. Just as a general, like, skill thing. It's a good practice to, like, work in a pen on a sketchbook because then your brain gets used to not being able to undo at all, and it makes you a little more confident with your line work. It's an exercise that I really like doing, and it's just fun. It's fun to go in with low expectations and potentially come out with something fun. There are no rules. Overthrow the government, declare anarchy. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, Sulfin. Would you critique emote work? Absolutely. Emote work is art. I would be more than happy if you were to submit that. I should try unbundling Control Z one time. You should. It definitely changed your workflow. It's funny because whenever I go like to mess around in my sketchbook, I still try to click Control Z and I'm like, that doesn't exist here. It's just muscle memory at this point. But yeah, it's a really, really, really good challenge to try to learn to like just work with what you have. Okay. Then for these ones, I'd say most of my previous advice still applies. I love this one, by the way. This one's really, really good. One thing I will critique on this one, again, I know it's like a thumbnail sketch and not a finished thing. One thing I did notice that I've mentioned before is right here. This is what we call a tangential line. You see where the thumb touches the cheek here? So like you don't usually want two lines touching like this. If you really, really want something to touch, oftentimes you'll like remove the line there. Or like have like a half or broken line. It's not a hard, fast rule, it's just usually something to pay attention to. But with this composition specifically, I would try to make sure that like your lines overlap. So instead of doing this, you'd have like this. If that makes sense. So we would do, you'd have the thumb going over. So I'm just changing into a fist for the simplifying reasons. And now I'm just having a little bit of fun. Probably hit the keys and then swear loudly. Understandable. Control Z is my bestie, man. I know some people whose Control Z is a double tap on their drawing tablet, so they've double tapped on a literal piece of paper. Oh no. Thankfully, I'm not that cooked. I was gonna say I don't have any touch tablets, but I did have a touch tablet before years ago. I think it was called the Bamboo Fun Pen and Touch. It was a non-screen one, so it was just like a really big, nice tablet. And I actually ended up turning off the touch stuff because it kept fucking me up whenever I drew. It was really annoying. But stuff is probably made a little bit better nowadays. Control Z is two-finger tap on my screen. Nah, for me it is good old straight up Control Z. Gripping that little guy like a kid holding hamsters. Oh no. Not the hamsters, man. Not what I was trying to draw, Blair. Hands the other way, but nice anyway. Oh, wait. Hold up. Did I misunderstand? Oh shit, that's a palm, isn't it? Oh shit. I saw it backwards. Oopsie. My bad. I see the thumb line here. And I see the finger dipping down. Oopsie. But that's the fun thing with thumbnails is sometimes when you're doing like really quick work, you'll just end up coming up with another idea. Cause you're like, oh wait, that actually kind of looks like this, and you're like, maybe that's a good idea. My bad. Thumbnails are a little tricky sometimes. Oh. I really, really love this one though. This one feels really good because you have the flow here, then you have the flow here as well. And like I especially like hands are the fucking fuck hands, dude. I fucking hate hands sometimes. But you did so well on the hand. Like it's a personal bias. I love the hand shape where it's just like you have one finger out and then the next is bent and then it goes down. Like, ugh, I love that. It tickles my brain. Trying to think. Yeah, I think my previous advice with the rectangles probably applies here just because we have, I'll do it in red here to make it clash a little or be a little more visible. So we have big hand here. We go down. We go further down, but then this one's like out this way, you know? So we'd probably want to like maybe if you wanted like the arm like going like forward, you'd probably wanna because I don't know if the arm is going back or forward, so if you wanted it forward, you could just like kind of do it like this. That also looks a little bit off to me. I'd have to play around. But square rectangle 3D, just really, oh, big head, yeah, big head, sorry. Every time. I need to come up with a better overlay for critiques. I'll hopefully do that soon. But yeah, like let's say we wanted to put the arm back because like right now, like I said, it's very linear, which kind of feels a little unnatural compared to the perspective here. So you'd either want to put like the arm like back really far or like bring that one up as well. So you could do like, but then you need to like change the body perspective probably a little bit. So it just depends on like what you'd want to keep or like where you'd want to rotate things. Had to look up a reference for a hand. Good! References are good. Always, always, always use references when you can because they help a lot. It is hard to come up with things like just from your fucking brain. It is a bitch and a half. That's why, like I said with this one, like being full transparent, I used my funny, well actually, which file has the thing? Fuck. Is it this one? It was this one. That's why I was fully transparent with this one. Fuck hands. I just used 3D model. Like it's not 100%, but it's pretty close. That's why I say that you have to like learn from IRL first before you end up using like quirky things like models, because like if I were to 100% trace this model, here, let me so like if I were to 100% use this one, let me do it really fast. We have funny little curve here. We end the shoulder here. But you can see how if I like 100% trace it, it doesn't have the exact same feeling as the one that I made. So you need to learn from life to like know how you can like fuck up your references. So like this compared to like this, you can see where things do not line up. Because I made artistic changes. And like learning from life will allow you to make those artistic changes to just make an overall better outcome. So you can see I made like the neck thicker here, for example, compared to the reference. So I added some width here, even though it didn't exist on the original. And I raised this bit and I extended the shoulders because I thought that would look better and more masculine. And I also made the chin longer. So it's all about just compiling all the things you know and study. Always, always, always study from real life and stuff because it's really, really helpful. And I wish that I studied more from real life when I was younger, but I didn't care enough when I was younger, so now I learn things later in life. How long do you typically stream for? I usually go 4 hours. That's my usual. Sometimes I'll end on a 3 or less if I'm not feeling well. Usually I'm feeling well. And then very rarely we'll go over 4 hours. And then even rarer than that, we'll go way over 4 hours and do like 9 hours. Which I did a 9-hour stream last time, and then my voice was absolutely fucked for like 2 days. And then I was just doing the Souls Remnant playtest and vibing. And now I'm back, teehee. Even with a reference, hands look like they were made by AI. Oh, it happens, man. Just gotta study a lot more from real life. Cause like, let's use this as a reference again. Cause like, if let's say we use this as a reference all the time, okay? Right? If we use this all as our only references, if this was the only thing we ever learned from, we would assume that skin is like really, you know, like shiny, right? Actually, let me do that on a new layer. We'd assume like the skin is like really shiny and things are kind of like bubbly, right? But when it comes to real life, you usually want to like kind of exaggerate things a little. So you kind of want to like sharpen things up for like stylistic reasons and like emphasize things here and there. So it's just really, really, really important to like learn from real life and try and do some realism, even if it's not like your cup of tea, because the realism will help you improve significantly. And it takes a long time. It's not just oh, I'm gonna draw this once and then I'll like immediately improve. No. I fucking wish, bro. I wish it was like that. But like by drawing like IRL hands and then like comparing your drawn hands to like the like reference, then you'll learn like, oh, like maybe I tend to draw like fingers really bubbly when they're not. Or maybe I should try using a sharper angle here. And also, IRL doesn't have to be your only reference. IRL is a great reference. It is amazing. Always, always, always fantastic to learn from real life. It is Pog. Also, thank you for the follow, Amiya Aki. Welcome, welcome to Purgatory. If you care about Discord or Twitter or Blue Sky, I have all of those. If you don't care about either of those, that's also A-okay. As I was saying, when it comes to references, also reference other artists' art. That is something I've been doing a lot for the past, like, approximate year, I'd say, compared to, like, how often I used to do it. And I've just learned a lot by looking at how other artists do things. So I think, like, hey, okay, how would I draw the hands? And then I look at, like, an art piece that I really like that, like, might show hands, and I'm like, oh, okay, let's say maybe the artist ended up adding like a little emphasized bump like right here, because if you look down at your wrist, if you have skinny wrists anyway, actually that's on the wrong side. If you have like really, really tiny, like kind of bony wrists like I do, then you can see that like you get a little bone that like usually protrudes here. And just like including like really, really tiny subtle details like that can just like make all the difference. And then, of course, like, learning how to shade from real life as well. Because it's not all just, like, smooth, bubbly balloon vibes. Learning to use sharp angles. Don't... This is such a beginner, I don't want to call it a mistake, because you can absolutely, draw and color with the airbrush tool if you know what you're doing. Right? But, things aren't usually that soft IRL, you know? So, like, it's really good to learn how to use hard edges in your art. That's something that took me a long time to learn as well. And, like, I didn't understand it when other artists would say it as well until, like, I started drawing a lot and it, like, finally clicked one day for me. But, like, mixing soft and hard edges is how you give, like, the different appearance of, like, texture on an object or, like, shape. So, like, if I... Let's draw a cube. So let's say we just draw a cute little cube here, right? It's looking cubey, you know? But you can see that the edges are still, like, pretty soft because I used a soft brush. So it, like, it doesn't look, like, firm and crisp. But if I use, like, a hard brush in comparison... then you can see that it makes the edges look a lot more clean and, like, sharp. And that's just a quick example. I could do better if I actually tried, but it's a lot of learning when to use hard and when to use soft edges to, like, really emphasize things. If we go over 4 hours, Blair's really invested in whatever they're doing. Exactly. That's 100% how it goes. Got them thick wrists. I used to have them thick wrists. I still remember when I lost weight. One day I looked down at my hands and I was like, I can see the bones in my hands now. And I'm like, yes, that I guess that happens when you lose, like, almost 100 pounds. How have you been? I've been good. I've been vibing. Working on it, down like 4 pounds over the last 2 weeks. That's hype. That's so exciting, Selfin. I'm so proud of you. It is such a bitch to lose weight, dude. And it's a bitch to keep the weight off too. Because, like, when you diet and stuff, you obviously, like, you restrict, you watch what you eat and stuff. And then, like, when you finally get to your goal weight, you're like, oh, cool, it's over now. But no, it's not. Diet is a lifestyle change. It's not really a temporary thing. So it's also very easy to gain that weight back if you don't keep up with it by the time you like reach your end goal. Cause I used to be like 118 and now I'm back up to like 129. But I'm a healthy weight either way, so. And then of course factor in like muscle if you're working out and yada yada. Lots of things to consider. But again, congratulations. It's a bitch to lose weight. You're doing so well. Everything in moderation, of course. Exactly. Everything in moderation. And then you have a couple of little treat days here and there. Because they won't kill you. Teehee. Got some bony wrists. Feel like they could snap like a twig. Dude, I know the feeling. Like you know how, like, I am genuinely a healthy weight. You know how when... Oh, I'll do it over here, I guess. You know how people do the thing where they're like, oh, like, here's my wrist, right? And they're like, oh, can you, like, touch, like, your, like, middle finger or something to, like, your thumb and stuff? My pinky reaches around my wrist. I have very, very small wrists. But that's because I'm very, very small. I'm like 5'2". I'm short. Problem is not intake, I think, since ADHD meds help on that front. I think it's just that I don't take the time to work out a lot when I should. Oh, also, Raid, what the fuck? Welcome, welcome, Raiders. Let's go. How are you guys doing today? So many of you. I missed so many things from chat, but hi. What's going on? Thank you for the raid, Mirarine. Thank you, thank you. You were, chained together. I still haven't played Chained Together. I need to find someone to be my Chained Together victim, who won't want to absolutely kick my ass after. Also, Scurry, hi. How was the gaming? Dear and Snack friends coming in, positive vibes. Positive vibes, yeah! So fun, you'd love it? I am sure I would. I should have checked if it was on sale, because I don't think I own it yet. But yeah. I never know what the fuck to say when I get raided. But hi, guys. My cat is currently in front of my camera, so you can't see me move, and I'm trying to get her off my desk. Today we're doing art critique-y vibes. I do funny little homework. We got sidetracked on some stuff, but I was just finishing up correcting Hero's little homework that I assigned, because I assigned little art homework here and there. Proud of our progress in the climb. I will have to like peek at the VOD later. I must see how far you guys made it. But something in art critique, by the way, yes, I will be moving on to you after Selfin. This is Blair, super cool, best demon of purgatory, an amazing artist extraordinaire. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Raid and Jordan, let's go. Also, you guys should check out Scurry. I'm not familiar with Mirarine yet, but if they are cool in Scurry's eyes, then they are absolutely cool in my eyes, so you guys should check them out as well. Also, thank you for the follow, Berthern. Thank you, thank you. Let me give you a follow, Mirarine. Mirarine's the heckin' cutest. I'm gonna have to cyberstalk you real quick. I need to see your design and everything. Let's see. Can recommend Mito? Hell yeah. Oh my god, your design is so cute. You're like witchy snake vibes. I really like your design. Oh, it's really good. Okay, yeah, guys, absolutely go check them out. Their design is so fucking cute. And of course, Scurry's design is cute as well, but we already know Scurry. Oh, I love the little snake you have too, man. Okay, let me follow you on Twitter as well. There we go. She's so pretty. She is. I will absolutely need to check your VOD out later, dude. Also, thank you for the follow, Fearsome Jedi. Thank you, thank you. I hope you enjoy your stay. I also have Twitter and Blue Sky if you care, and Discord, but if you don't care, that's also A-okay. Could hear Blair drooling for a moment there. Shush. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't drool when I see a pretty cute anime lady design. Especially when it's witchy, especially when it's like black and like green combo, because that's so fucking good. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not simping over any designs or anything. Couldn't be me, never me. But again, thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. Simp just a little bit, okay? Black and green goes so hard. It does. It's so good. And like add in the witchy vibes and so good. Definitely drool over it. It's drool worthy, okay? It's not my fault if it's so good. Okay. What we're doing? We were doing critique submission from Selfin for the emote. Let's go. Look how cute this is. I love your emotes so much, Selfin. Very nice hat. Thank you, thank you. It's a good flavor. Hashtag code RUNE for 10% off. My Beyond Late reply was in the middle of a rhythm game. No worries whatsoever. I know the feeling. Rhythm games are so fun. I hope you scored high. Don't really like this one. Think it looks off. Okay. Let's see. Okay. The very, very first thing that comes to mind, and of course, with emotes, you have limited space, so we'll try to keep that in mind. Emotes are not my specialty, I'll be honest. On Fortnite Festival, dude, I need to play more Fortnite. There's some really good skins this time. I also love Fortnite Festival. I want to get the fucking guitar. I want it so bad. Oh, I have to save up for it. I have to get it one of these days. I have to go to bed now. Good night. Go eating. Enjoy EP Hero. Thank you for submitting the homework. Even if you didn't do part 2, I still really like correcting even like part way. I know life gets in the way sometimes, or like motivation might not be there sometimes, and that is okay. Always feel free to submit things even if they are only partially done. I try to give people as much time as I can, but life TM. Okay, so with this, okay, like I said, the first thing, okay, couple things. So emotes, you really usually wanna simplify things really well because it's gonna be viewed at a really, really small scale. And when you view things at a small scale, you're gonna start losing details. So you can see, like, when I zoom out here, you can't see the little tiny, like, spikes on the tail, right? So a lot of times you might want to like exaggerate things and make them like bigger than they actually are, just to like get the vibe down. So for example, if I did something like this, even if it's not like 100% accurate to your design, it'll be a lot more readable from far away. So that's one tip I can offer. It also takes into the account the wings and stuff there as well, which kind of get lost when you zoom out. ADHD is also in the way. ADHD also in the way, man. I know the feeling. Meant for, banner, like in the description of my channel, not quite emotes is, okay. In that case, you can definitely get away with things. Get away with more than. Okay, in that case, I will focus mainly on posing and composition instead. But it's also still a good idea to sometimes sacrifice design accuracy for design readability, depending on like how you want to use the art. The controller, I know, it's so cute. It's so adorable. Makes sense? Yeah. Okay. And okay. One thing that stands out immediately is you see the curl on the tail. Because your tail is curled right here, that detail really, really gets lost, and if you're just like looking from a glance, it makes it feel like this is the end of the tail. So I would extend the tail a little bit. Because then now it's going to be a lot easier read as a tail. Or as the tail like curling down, because you're breaking the silhouette here. Silhouettes are really, really, really important. Because let me hold up. Let me do this. So ignoring the white for a second, if I turn this into just like pure black and white, you can see it doesn't even show the tail is curling down, right? Let me fill this in. So you can see just from the silhouette, you don't really have as much of a idea of what's going on. But the moment you like make the tail down here, it's like, oh, okay, maybe there's a tail going on here, right?
I also think it's a little slanted. Whether that was intentional or not, I'm not sure. Because it really depends on like how you want to like draw yourself, of course. I would also probably, let's see. Not used to critiquing dragons. Should the tail curve more in that case then, instead of looking like it's sitting on a ledge? I was actually going to suggest something like that. So, okay, let me make it tiny so I can give some like potential suggestions. Cause our emphasis, the thing that we want to emphasize on this piece, you always want to make sure you know what you're really trying to get across with your art. So in this one, it's the controller, right? That's the main thing. Thank you for the raid, Nano. Second raid today. Let's fucking go. Hope you were having fun doing whatever you were doing. Pokemon Heart Gold, Soul Silver. I still haven't played Heart Gold or Soul Silver. Played the originals, but I never played the remakes. We're just doing some fun little art critique stuff today. I'm giving Sulfin some advice on how they could fix this up. Okay. So obviously this is going to be a little more stylized in like my style. But the focus would be on the controller, so you want to make sure first and foremost that that part is like the most obvious. So I would probably stick it out a little more. Actually, here, let me bring up your original to compare instead of the one that I altered a bit. Here we go. So I would do the controller here. And I would probably... The tail can kind of go like whatever direction you really want it to. I would definitely make sure it doesn't curl in on itself though, just because, like I said, that kind of like breaks the silhouette. Having a tail in general is really, really good for silhouettes. Okay, and then we have your horn. And then another thing I would do is it's the same thing with the tail. Right here, you can see your foot is in the same line here, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. You can definitely draw it that way. But when you do draw it that way, usually you want to have like a reason for doing so. So instead, I would probably try to give it a little bit more of a 3D look. So like have, instead of the leg being like this way, you do kind of what we mentioned earlier and like have it face forward a little bit with like the tiniest little bit of perspective. Also, again, I'm not used to drawing dragons, my apology. Not used to drawing cute little guys. Also gonna reposition that a little better. Then let's see, where do we want to put the tail? We could have the tail that way, or we could have it like going up as well. But tails in general are like really, really, really good for silhouettes because when you learn about line of action and the like, let's see if I can bring. Damn it! My most recent art is such a good example for so many things, and I keep forgetting shit. Doing fun challenge with some buddies where if chat gives us a sub or bits worth a sub, they add rules for me to follow. Ooh, that's quirky. That sounds like it could be a huge mess by the end of it. Have you been? I've been good, man. I've been vibing. Just trying to do art critique. Because I keep getting so distracted. Ah. Sketch is so cute. I'm glad you like. But let's see. Let's see if I can find a different picture. That's a good example for tails. Oh, here's a good example. Here's one that's safe for work, kind of. It's sussy, but still safe for work. But see, when it comes to like line of action and stuff, tails are so nice because, like, first of all, we have a line of action going like this, right? So you have one here, and then we have another one going here in a big old like huge curve. And because the tail points this way, it brings our eyes go like around and then it goes like up, and because of the way the like tail follows, it brings our eyes like back up to like the main focus of the image. So like just having a tail can like help you significantly with composition and like retaining the viewer's focus, just because it's like it's so handy, man. It is so good for that kind of thing. So like we could tip the tail up if we want it to be like really casual and playful, because we'd still have the line of action kind of going this way, right? Really nice curve. Or if we wanted it to be like a little more cozy, like if you wanted to give more like introverted vibes, you could do that with the tail as well. But personally I like it out just because it gives a feels more lively to me. And it just has a more easily recognizable silhouette. Like if I do if I do this it's a lot more easily readable than this. Because you kind of get the vibe that something's going on, like, ooh, that might be someone sitting down. Like silhouettes are god tier, man. Silhouettes are so good for composition, and sometimes with like compositions, like instead of doing like a full sketch, sometimes I just work with silhouettes, depending like what I'm doing. So like if I was like drawing a drawing, instead of like doing like yay, you know, I'd do like something, I'm gonna say it's like dark, and then you have like a person in the dark. Like silhouettes tell you so much about what's going on. And silhouettes can even just like tell you about a character, for example. Like this is more like character design aspect, but I think it still counts for like illustration stuff. Like if you have a character that's like standing very like closed off, like let's give them a hoodie, right? So this is like a super simple silhouette. You can kind of get the vibe that someone's like in a hoodie here, right? You can imagine like someone with their pockets out. But if I do something like this, like this hoodie is a little bit baggier, of course, because it's a quick little sketch. But if I do something like this, then you get a much different personality just based on like how it's laid out. You're like, oh, maybe they're a little silly, or maybe they're like a little spooky, you know? So silhouettes are really, 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 really good to study. A recognizable silhouette is such a strong asset to like you and your brand and everything. Here's you need to make a censored version of all your art so I can use them as press. Right? Like, I can maybe if I do this. Here, hold up. Let me make a quick censored version. Cause I think that's really funny. Give me like 1 minute. I mostly just need to add a t-shirt. Okay, let me censor this shit. AKA let me grab the fill tool and go burr. Here we go. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here's the quickest censored piece. Here we go. Lovely censored. There nothing to see here, guys. Nothing here, guys. But you can see like even in this picture it's really subtle, but I do have the tail going like this way and then like this way and then like ending here, and then it like very slightly brings your eyes back to the booba and kind of brings you in a big little loop here. Keeps your eyes in focus. Tails are great. Quick censor bar, I don't know how I'm gonna do it with that image. Nah, it worked out. That'd be such a good art idea. Which one? What would be a good art idea? Gonna grab a snack. Enjoy your snack. I'll be snacking later. Ooh, sketch commission trick. Thank you, thank you. I need to actually pause my sketch commissions for just a little bit until I catch up, because I don't want to have too many people. Also, let me write you down, Trick, before I forget. That's more important. Okay, let me... I'm just updating my waitlist, which my waitlist is closed other than sketch redeems right now, just to be clear. Trick, sketch, redeem. Let me put in the date as well so that I don't do things out of order. Just make sure to send me your ref in DMs, and then I'm good. There we go. It has been noted down. Yeah, send them now. I like having them when I have the time to get around to them. Just you or someone with big booba wearing a crop top. This is nothing to see here. Oh, you're so right. That'd be a really cute idea. I was just memeing. Went and looked at your art on Twitter. It looks nice. Thank you. I'm glad you like. I hope you enjoyed the uncensored version. Had to make it Twitch appropriate. Not sus at all. Hydrate. Thank you, Seven. Will do. And thank you for the head pats as well. Okay, I got my hydration down. But yeah, I think that's the main critiques I would give with this one. Otherwise, you might want to, it is totally up to you. You might want to space your eyes a little differently or try a different style. Just because right now they look relatively really close to one another. So I feel like if you change just how it's laid out, you might enjoy a different outcome. Because normally you want at least a little bit of space between the eyes. Obviously, like, the more, like, cartoony and less, or the further away from, like, actual humans you get, the less the rules kind of apply. But, at least when it comes to people, normally people have, like, one eye's worth of space between their eyes. And, like, obviously you can go more or less depending on the kind of character and, like, what you want to exaggerate. And, like, obviously with mine, I went, like, really far apart because, it's a, like, cute little chibi style. But that might be something you might want to try playing with as well. But that's down to stylistic differences rather than, real corrections. Oh, also, I forgot your wing! Your wing can be really helpful for a strong silhouette as well. So I would actually extend your wing out past the body silhouette and maybe have it extended instead of turned in. Just because that can give you an even stronger silhouette than your last one. Or if you do want to keep it curled in, that is also a-okay. The silhouette is totally fine and strong by itself. It is totally up to you and just a fun little idea. You did do really good on the wing, though. Or if you wanted to, you could even, like, you could even try and really play with the stylization as well if you wanted. Like, you could have, like, comedically tiny wings if you wanted. Which might be cute. But I'm biased because I like tiny wings. I think they're really funny. Tried the whole spaced eyes thing. Don't think it works for my style most of the time. That's fair. Yeah, like I said, I tried and I was like, I don't think that looks as good, actually. At the end of the day, it is your style. Like you can see with mine, I do like very tiny eye. But that's just because I like it that way. Usual, take as much time as you need. Yeah. I still have to do one other redeem before yours. And then before that, I need to finish up some commissions because I've been keeping people waiting for a hot minute. But it will get done. I have never failed to deliver like free art as far as I am aware. If I did forget, someone didn't remind me. But I'm usually really, really good at staying on top of that stuff. Thanks, Blair. Of course, anytime. And by anytime, I mean shove it in the art critique channel and we'll get around to it like after a week or two. But you can submit it to the channel anytime. How about for now? Def have to chat later? Yeah. Hit me up with a DM so that I can remember. Or actually, I'll just poke you first so I can bring you up to the top. Let me find you. There we go. I DM'd you, just poke. Yeah, we'll chat later. I can't wait to catch up, dude. You're the second person I've found that it's been like 8 years or longer since I've talked to them, and I'm like, oh hey, I recognize your username. Oh, shit's wild, man. Internet is a small place sometimes. Especially when you get into like smaller like niches like VTubing, I suppose. Do you be like that sometimes? Yeah. Also, I have to piss so bad, so I think right now is a good little break time. So BRB. We'll come back and do some art stuff. Okay, we are so back. Let's go. All right, all right, all right. What to move on to now? Unless anyone has any other art that they would want some critique on. Because I'm always happy to do critique on Critique Day. But when we run out of things to critique, I just resort to funny art. Also, dude, I don't think I told you guys what happened with my roommate the other day, which was pretty funny. So I went to the grocery store and I picked up this craft dinner because it was on for like a really good sale, and it has like a free bag of chips coupon on the inside, which is fucking pog. So I picked up like a bunch of those, like pretty much all the ones that were left on the shelf. There were like 9. So I got like 9 things of craft dinner cuz I'd eat it eventually. And then my roommate also goes to the grocery store, but they go to the grocery store later that day after me, and they come back and they're like, "Yeah, there weren't any craft dinner there, man. Like they were all sold out." And then she looks over to my bag and she's like, "It was you." I was like, "Shit. Oops. You can have some if you want, man." And I didn't mean to steal them all from you, man. Oh, also hello, Jeannie. Hi, hi. Also, my nose is like runny. Why is my nose runny? I have tissues somewhere. Where did they go? Mhm. Man, who stole my tissues? And by tissues, I mean my giant roll of toilet paper I usually keep on my desk. The fuck? Where did it go? How the fuck do I lose things when I don't even leave my room? This is what I get for trying to tidy up my desk earlier. Now I have to go look, now I have to go look what you started. I start chaos all the time. Never a peaceful moment with me. Okay, let me merge this. Piss train. Ah, yes, piss train. Okay. Let me reply to Sylphin with the little suggestions I gave them. Then let me check the rest of the Discord while I'm here. Ah, Dragonfly had an issue with authentication last time. I see. I see. Also, thank you, Dragonfly, for linking it to Leg if you're still here. Okay. Now what the fuck do we do? What kind of art do I wish to make today? I could do more like panty and stocking art, but eh. Let's see. I guess I can do my sketch redeems. That's a good use of my time. Let me go grab some references, which I cannot show on screen, because if I remember, the references are not safe for work. Let me dig through all my fucking DMs. Where is it? Looking for stuff from Creep. Here we go. Okay, grab my ref. Grab my second ref. God, I love their design so much, though. It's so cute. Okay. I think I want to try using 3D models for posing again. So I'm gonna boot up my funny little program for that. And then I'm gonna stream that program to you guys. So I can show you the funny little thing I like to use. It is called Design Doll, and it's very, very, very helpful, in my opinion. So let's see. Let's get window capture. Design Doll. Here we go. Let's just move that to the right place. Here we go. So this is a funny little program that is very, very handy for just figuring out where you want to put things. So let me resize that. Fuck. There we go. I had to move it down to my second monitor. So what kind of pose do I want to do? I think I want to do like a top-down kind of pose because I think that'd be kind of cute. I also kind of suck at using this program, so you're going to see it like move around like real jank sometimes, but don't worry about it. Also has a fun little side thing over here. I should probably crop it here because I do use both of them. Because I like using this just to imagine like the full composition rather than just the pose. You can even like rotate the feet or the toes. Oops, that wasn't what I meant to do. Could be a little jank sometimes, but if you play around, eventually you get something good. Sometimes you just have to change the angles. Do-do-do. I want it to point more to the side. Fuck. Why isn't it moving that way? Normally it's like really smooth. Ah, stop going sideways. Because I want the foot to rotate. It might be the calf that's fucking it up. Yeah, there we go. I have to rotate the entire leg to rotate the foot, which makes sense. But watch this. We can go in and like zoom in on the feet. And we can even like do this. It's really quirky. We can even go even more detailed and we could like do stuff with like the individual toes. And it's really easy. Why is there an ankle? Oh my god, there's an ankle scale. Now I'm learning stuff. I actually don't know what the full program of this has that the free doesn't. Because I just use the free currently. I kind of want to do a quirky top-down perspective. And then I can have the one on the left while I like fix things on the right. To make it more appealing. And the funny thing is with this is sometimes things will look good from one angle and then you look at like another angle and you're like, what the fuck is going on? But things do not have to be 100% realistic to just look good. Exaggeration is a-okay and healthy. I don't actually know how to... Oh, there we go. Okay, maybe I did like the leg behind here. Because I really want to do a fun perspective with this piece. Maybe lower this. Put it back over here. Probably tilt the back a bit. Piss train? Don't worry about it, Toast. Do not worry about the piss train. The piss train cannot hurt you. There we go. This is kind of a fun little pose. Horny train? I think horny trains are better. I feel like we give horny train vibes more than piss train vibes. I feel like piss train vibes would be more like Kiri's style. Don't tell her I said that though. Shh. She is chaotic gremlin. Okay, let's get this back around the hips or waist area. We can probably fix up this hand as well, actually. Let's rotate it, and then we'll fix up the fingers. I want the arm to go down a bit more. Ooh, or maybe we can have it reaching forward. That's kind of cute, actually. Here we go. That's fun. I'm biased towards top-down angles because I think they're really fun. Here we go. And then I just yoink this. And I switch back over to Clip Studio. And then I will just copy and paste. They'll let me make sure my copy and paste is nothing sus first. Because I did have to copy and paste my references earlier. And that would be a very, very silly thing to get banned on Twitch for. Okay, we're good. I am simply careful. So where is our full... Here we go. We can use this canvas. Let me just blow this up. Wham, bam, boom. And then we can go ham. I'm actually gonna make it tiny bit smaller. There we go. And then I load up my references and I go burr. I should probably change the title since we're not doing art critique specifically anymore. Da-da-da-da-da. There we go. Sorry, just touching something up real quick. There we go. Okay, now we can get into drawing the one, the only, the lovely creep. Whose references are NSFW, so I am not allowed to show you. But their design is super cute. Let's see, let's see. I should probably start off with their face to make sure I get their face correct. Different types of characters can have very different shape, face shapes. And I may want to change up the reference depending. I also find they make the heads really, really big on Design Doll. That's like my one gripe, but I think you can actually like fix that shit. If I remember right. Okay, and they have like little tufts of fur, so we'll make sure to include that. I think they told me I could give them a crop top, if I remember correctly. Let me double check. Oh, yeah, spaghetti strap crop top and sport shorts. Can do. Which is completely my style. gonna assume by sport shorts they mean like the ones with like the cute little like slit in them. Mhm. And they do have a collar, and I love drawing collars. And they do have some lovely titty, so we'll get to include that as well. Mm. Feel like I could draw those boobs better. Let's sketch in the torso. They do have a very hourglass shape, so we're actually going to extend this a bit. I'm pretty sure Design Doll you can actually like change the proportions and stuff, but I'm lazy. Hopefully these are the right kind of shorts that they meant. Okay, that feels off to me. Lovely titty, all titty, lovely, all titty is lovely. Big agree. They have their cute little tail. Maybe I'll feel better as long as I include the face. Yeah, because this head is like way too chibi. So we extend it out a little bit, make some adjustments to proportions. See, using 3D models does not solve everything. Still have to do a lot of work to make it work. Unless your 3D models are like super fucking like good and goated. Let's try and redraw those eyes. Maybe I'll do the hands first. I think they also make the hands like pretty large in this program as well. Which is kind of quirky. I'm not digging this. Half of me is like, trust the process, and the other half is like, you should start over. And I'm like, But nah, we can make it work, I believe. If we can't, I'll just draw another one. And then Creep will get 2 art if I don't like this one. Okay. I'll probably like it more once I add hair and stuff. They always look a little alien-y before that. Oh, hello, Expedia! Hi, hi! How you doing today? Yes, why the yes? Oh wait, the judgment? Ah, yes, you have been perfect as of late. But I am sure that will not last long. Oh yeah, another small tip. I like filling in my eyes. I find if you fill them in with black and then do the outline after, you can really like see where they're looking. And I find it a lot easier to adjust after. Lots of tiny little tips. Like right now, they're definitely a little cross-eyed. If I animate something fucking funny, ooh, I'm curious what you're gonna animate. I'm so curious. I gotta know. Cause you've been making some good shit lately, man. That leg looks so off to me. Maybe it won't look off in the final piece. We'll see. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Also, why does it still have my old sketch commission thing? Or does it? I think I deleted the wrong one last time. Oopsie. Yeah, I'll fix that one later. Where did my references go? I'm such a mess of an artist, bro. Though I guess that would imply that, like, most artists aren't a mess, which I'm not, I feel like most are. You don't become an artist when you're sane, I don't think. We got the cute little horns to draw. Oops, that's the wrong... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There we go. Uh. Okay, we'll draw out where the titty's supposed to be. Maybe over to the side would be better. And I also want to move their hand up more so it crosses over with their face. Which means I have to move the other arm up as well. Or not the other arm, but the other part of the arm of this same arm. Let's see. God, my lines for this are so ass right now. That's okay. We'll clean things up later. Hmm. I don't know, I'm kind of digging it, but I'm also kind of not for some reason. Guess it just doesn't feel like a very strong sketch to me right now. Hmm. I might actually end up adding color into this, even though I know it's not supposed to have color because it's a redeem. But we'll see. I think I just have to refine it more. Gotta get past that ugly artist stage, which there are usually multiple. We'll keep playing around with it. Guessing you're more polyester than polyurethane. I like them both. The only reason I went for polyester is because I wanted to use the color purple. I wasn't in the mood to focus on pink. I just wanted to go purple, so that's why I chose them. Outfit-wise, polyurethane is definitely a lot more my vibe. Because I like the crop top and stuff. Like, I probably like polyurethane more. I like the style a lot more specifically. I'm not a big fan of one-piece suits. Like, they can look good, but I don't know. Hello, Sarian! Hi. Hope you're having a good day today. We did some art critique earlier, and now we're just vibing and trying to do a art redeem. Not sure how I feel about it, though. This might be a, try it twice kind of deal. We'll see how I feel after I add hair and stuff, though. Sketch redeems are so hard for me because I do, like, most of the stuff that makes my art look good in, like, the rendering process. And, sketch is not rendered. And I'm like, Yeah, because this is not, I'm not vibing with this, but... Yeah, it feels too stiff to me. We're gonna try again. Maybe we'll try without a 3D model. See what we can come up with. Polyurethane gives off that he's gonna be the worst of the two in terms of what they'll do. Yeah, I get the same vibes. That's why I like urethane more. Been good. Lots of Warhammer. I still have not tried Warhammer. I always hear lots of good things about it though, and I know people do like their miniatures. But yes, please do send me pics if you made some. I wish to see. Okay, let's brainstorm a little bit. I always like drawing on a zoomed out canvas because then I can't get too lost on the details. Thank you for the fucking raid, Art Creates. Thank you, thank you. Were you doing art today? Let's see what you were doing. You were doing art. Let's go. Art tax? Would you be willing to pay? I would love to see. I want to see what you were working on. And welcome, raiders. I'm trying to do a funny little sketch redeem today. And I'm just trying to come up with how I want to like pose it and stuff. Yeah, hi. Not sure if you heard me earlier, but if you have any art tax that you wish to pay, I would be very happy if you were to share it with me. I would love to see what you were working on stream. So bring some tax. Let's go! I love getting art tax so much. Art tax makes me so happy. I love getting to see all the things that people always create. Okay, I feel like this pose is a lot stronger than our last one. But our last one gave me some ideas. It was also good practice. I'll probably also send them the previous one as well. I'll double them up. Give them a quick sketch and a good sketch. Oh, and in case anyone is not aware, you can save up for a free sketch redeem. It is a little costly in channel points, but it is almost always available. It does go on break whenever someone does buy it for like a week just to give me time to do it and just so I don't get overloaded. But this is for Pi Day. Ooh, let me see. It's so cute. Oh my god, I love their design. I would take some pie from that pie girl. Let me bring it up. Hold up. Look how cute this is. Look at the dress design. It looks so cute. And I love like the little like swirls here for icing too. And their design is just so cute. And I want that pie so bad, bro. I love a good fucking pie, and that looks fucking delicious. I remember there was a point in my life I wanted to memorize like the entirety of pie and or like not the entirety but as much as I could, and I gave up on that one real quick. Had to make my favorite. Yeah, it looks so good. There's so many good kinds of pie too. I'm a big fan of lemon meringue and coconut cream. Ugh. Mom gave me the chalkboard idea. The chalkboard idea was so good. Cause like obviously when you think of like chalkboards and stuff, you think of teacher and pie vibes and then pie day at school for the math nerds. It's so cute. Thank you for sharing. And I love their little glasses. Ah. It is so much fun just seeing what people make. I need to close all these fucking canvases. Holy shit. So many. Wait, did I... Shit, did I respond to Heroes with Heroes corrections? Or did I just fucking lose it all again? That might be the second time I've done that. Oops. Let me double check. Fuck, I did it again. Oh, I'm sorry, Hero. I'll go back and try and screenshot it for you later. Or maybe I saved it. Let's see. Might be able to partially recover it. Partial recovery. Oh, I'll screenshot it later. I went to Noom. Always happy to share. Yeah. I always need more people to share their art. I want to see more. I wish to consume more. Art is like my entire existence. I also accidentally clicked a... Oh wait, that's the... There's a save button up there? I didn't even know that. I've had this program for how many fucking years? That's the funny thing with Clip Studio. I feel like there's always like a new thing for me to learn. I never feel like I know everything about the program. Okay, I'm gonna do like a hands behind the back picture. Not because I'm trying to hide hands, but just because I think it's actually gonna look cute. Like, I can draw hands. Even if they're annoying. Or maybe, maybe we'll come up with a different pose instead. So many new things since switching from my laptop to my new PC. I bet. What are some things you learned, if you can remember any? I'm always bad at remembering them until, like, they pop up because ADHD go brr. Let's try another idea for this. I draw it in too blocky at first, then grr. Concepts are hard sometimes. A lot of the times. Very often. I'd actually moved the 3D models, assets, and other items. Was worried about losing them all. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, you can do the funny little backup, and it should like automatically back up all the stuff you have so that you can switch to a new computer and then just have all your shit. Like Clip Studio is the fucking goat, dude. I love this program so much. Okay, let's get messy with it. Let's stop being so stiff. Cause for some reason I always get grr. I always get grr. I always get so caught up on the details that I forget to just like have fun. And be loose and flowy. Okay, that didn't work out, and that's okay. Showed off Clip Studio on the new Suisse Hololive music video. Really? Oh, that's wild, actually. Hello, Zavasa! I did corrections on your art earlier. They're probably a bitch and a half to find in the VOD, and I apologize. I think I started at the beginning, and then I went like 35 minutes after that just yapping, and then I got back to it, and there's definitely still a little bit of yapping in between, but overslept, me too. Me too. I started really late today. But it turned out so good. I also hope you had a good snooze even if you overslept. Da-da-da-da. Oh, this might be a more fun pose. Let me move this to its own layer. Following a few YouTube channels that show how to get started into making simple 3D models for you to use, I feel this urge to just give it a try, spend some time and get a feel for it, which in turn can become something you can 3D print. Yeah! It's really, really, really helpful to know how to use 3D. Actually, I can... can I? Okay, I don't wanna spoil the commission I did it for. But let me find a thing that I made for a recent commission because I was struggling. Import 3D data. Here we go. So I designed a trophy for commissioner, and they wanted a piece of art with the trophy in it. So I whipped up a quick little trophy thing so that I could get it in proper perspective. I could have made it better. It was just a quick thing to get the overall idea down, but turned out pretty good. "3D is such a godsend when it comes to helping out with, like, 2D stuff. Figuring out perspective, all that fun stuff. First Discord duty and now dishes. I'm down. It's okay, it's okay. There's not many dishes left, I promise. There used to be, but I did like most of them yesterday. As a 3D artist, actually nice blocking and all you really need. Thank you. I try to switch a lot between 2D and 3D. I haven't made that many 3D things. I've done a lot of 3D works in progress, but not very many finished 3D things. Cause there's so much that goes into 3D. Like, especially if it's like something like a model that's like going to move, it's like, terrifying, bro. You got the actual modeling, and then you have the topography, and then you have like the textures and the materials and like reflections and everything is so much. Who you drawing today? I am gonna be drawing Creep. I don't know how far we're gonna get. I feel like today is gonna be a 4-hour on the dot kind of day. But I figured I would try and poke at Creep's sketch redeem. So I'm trying to come up with a cute pose for that. I'd show you their design, but the only references I have are not safe for work, so oops. No can do. It's a lot, it's so much, but it's so cool, dude. 3D is so awesome. I really want to do 3D VTubing eventually. I have a model in progress. I just got very overwhelmed with stuff for a bit, so I asked to put it on pause for a bit. But it is in the works. One of these days, we will have fun 3D model. And I also need to make my 3D trackers because I've been lazy with that. Oops. But then I have to move like soonish, kind of, and then life, man. Life is busy. Might draw a polyurethane tonight if I finish the Goofy animation. You should. I can't wait to see the animation though. When I get into 3D drawing, both for miniatures but also cosplay, you should. It's really, 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 really helpful. I also found it just made me think a lot more about like the body and stuff as well, like anatomy wise. Cause like you have to know it pretty fucking well to do like 3D stuff. Gotta use lots of references and yada yada. It's a very, very good learning opportunity. And you get to make cool shit. What's not to love? And also now I have a 3D printer, so it's even more incentive to get into 3D stuff. Because I can just print cool things. Thank you for the save, headpad, hydrate, and stretch. Thank you, thank you. Let me save. Looking for the past hour, helping me lock into my drawing session. Let's go! I'm happy I could help you lock in, glue stick. Or glute stick. But that's like pretty much like the vibe that I like to give off for stream. I like giving people a comfy place and we can all just draw together and lock in and have fun and vibe and do a little bit of yapping here and there. Okay, gotta do my hydrate because I saved my art. Then I gotta do a little stretch. And especially gotta stretch the wrists because it's important to take breaks, and I don't think I've taken a break in the past like 3 hours. Stretch the fingers, do all that fun stuff. Gotta take care of the wrists. Funny story, joined Twitch 3 days ago and misspelled glue stick. Oh my god. That's so funny, actually. That's so good. Dude, I love that. I thought it was on purpose. I thought it was like a little like meme-y thing. But just like genuinely accidentally misspelling it is so funny to me. Also, dude, my eye is twitching again. It was like twitching earlier, and now it's twitching again, and I'm like, why? Ah. Locked in too much, man. I need to lock out for a bit. Yippee! No yippee! I don't like my eye twitching! No yippies for eye twitches. It's so annoying though, it's so distracting. Bodies are so fucking weird, man. Sometimes they just do shit and you're like, what the fuck? And okay, so you may have a little yeah as a treat. And by as a treat, I mean you paid your hard-earned cat snacks. And therefore you shall be rewarded. Sounds like you also want to do a RX3. Oh no, you know, I'm good. I'm good. I could live without a RX3. I could live the rest of my life without a RX3 Deem. You know? I think I'm good. Is it when you feel your eye twitching but it isn't noticeable? I feel like it's noticeable. Like maybe I don't know if it's like visually noticeable to anyone else, but I could feel it. It's fucking tweaking, bro. But you know we'd love one? Do you guys deserve a freebie? Dread a little comic and meme drop in an art chat? Ooh. Let me see. You hate the eye twitch? I do too. It's so fucking annoying, man. Why you gotta do that? Okay, let me check out Savasa's little comic. It's so cute! I love it! Comics are always so much commitment, man. I especially love the last panel. Here, let me bring it up. Look at the last panel here. Kaboom! Tweaking with drawing clothing folds? God, fucking mood, bro. Clothing folds are such a bitch. I think the main thing that's helped me a little bit with clothing folds is keeping in mind like the type of material. Like if it's something like leather and it's stiff, you're gonna have like less folds, and then if it's something like thin and like smooth and like silky, you're gonna have a lot more folds, but they're still a bitch regardless. They are an absolute pain in the ass to get right. Can't drive and become wanted. Kaboom. Okay. Let's see. Going to move this over to like here, because I think that looks better. This is another thing I mean, by the way, when I say like don't be afraid to get like messy with your thumbnails, because the point is just to play around, get your ideas down. It doesn't have to be perfect. think that might be a cute composition. Okay, and then we'll just hide the rest of these. We'll make this one big, and then we'll turn it into something good. Doing a portrait and simplifying so hard to do. It is so hard. Especially with like fucking the hair and shit, bro. I find hair is such a pain to simplify. Or at least for me. Saw the homework in my jaw drop. It's really cool. It's all your art, man. The only thing I added to yours was like a couple little scribbles. But it really shows that like all you really need to do is just add a couple of little like finishing touches and it can really bring something together. And in case anyone missed it, I'll go back and grab Zavas's homework because we were working on thumbnails and then making a finalized piece. So let me... That's the wrong one. I mean, that one works too, but... Here we go. Here we go. Here it is. This was from earlier in the stream. So here is the original that Zavasa sent me, and I said that they could improve it just by like adding a little bit like more contrast to the background. And then I was like, if you add just like, you know, tiny little bit more detail, then it just, you can really make things pop. Because when it comes to the like contrast and stuff, it ends up going from this, which is still really good, very very easily readable, but a little boring in the background, for lack of a better word, or a little not boring, but less visually interesting. And then if you just add like a very, very tiny bit, then you can get something completely different. Friends say she looks like Jane Doe, and to be honest, that wasn't my intention, didn't even realize it. Ooh, I can see it a little bit, but I think the only real resemblance would be the tail. That's something that'll definitely happen a lot when you make like OCs and stuff. You're gonna get the, oh, that looks like this character comment so much. And like, that's okay. It's really hard to come up with something that's like completely 100% original because we all take inspiration from like different sources. So like even with like my design, which is like relatively simple, so it's not complex. It's even easier to reference, copy, get inspired by, yada yada. Like even with mine, I got like the cheek stripies from like Inuyasha, and then what else? I feel like I probably got my tail idea from what's it called?
It's been 2 years, huh?
It's been 2 years. Thank you, Cosmic. But also save your money. I know you need money for stuff. Don't sub to me. Sub to yourself, bro. Keep your money. Gonna fight you, man. Why can't I remember the name of the anime that I got my tail from? Blue Exorcist, there we go. My brain wanted to say Blue Lock, and I'm like, no, that's a completely different anime. Goes automatically, I have a job, so it's fine still. Didn't you say penny pinching is bad for mental? Yeah, but I said you should buy yourself treats, not me treats. Gotta fight you, man. But thank you regardless. I do appreciate it. I just also like giving people a hard time sometimes because I'm a little shit. Friend deserve, you deserve. You deserve fun, tasty snack. That could be like half a cheesecake. You could have half a cheesecake instead of a sub right now.
God, I'm such a bad streamer. I'm supposed to be like, hey guys, give me subs, give me money for thing. And instead I'm like, nah, buy yourself cheesecake, bro. It's not half a damn cheesecake, it's totally half a damn cheesecake. Cheesecake is really fucking expensive now. $30? Where the fuck are you getting a $30 cheesecake, bro? What kind of premium shit are you getting? Even in Canada, I think like the shitty tiny little well, okay. Okay, it depends on like which size of cheesecake. Cuz I was thinking we have like what's a good scale? Oh. Banana. This is a shit banana. It looks more like a pepper, but pretend it's a banana. We have like cheesecakes that are like probably the same size as banana. Maybe a little smaller. And I think these are like 15 Canadian. So it's probably like what, 12 or 11 USD? Or just make it yourself, yeah. Cheesecake isn't too hard. I don't think. I haven't actually made it myself. I usually just buy cheesecake. I'm a lazy motherfucker. That's what's around me. That is insane. Like, cheesecake is definitely expensive, do not get me wrong. But $30? Fuck. Yeah, I would not pay $30 for a fucking cheesecake like that, man. I think we paid like I had like a cannoli pie, right? Which was just like cannolis, but like pie form instead of like individual little wrapped cannolis. I got one of those like when I was down in New York, and I think it was like 20. So the fact that like a cheesecake would be 30 is insane. That was the last one in Siberia for sure. Fuck. Cheesecake Deluxe is what you expect for $30? Yeah, that better be one damn good fucking cheesecake. I was just thinking like plain fucking New York style, no fancy toppings. Just a good little cheesecake. Oh, cinnamon cheesecake 30? Okay, I might cave $30 for a cheesecake in that case. I'd want that. Okay, that is very, very fair. That sounds really fucking good. I am an absolute fucking slut for cinnamon. Not the spicy cinnamon, though. I don't like the spicy cinnamon candies. They're bad. They're gross. They hurt my tongue and I go, blech. But I do love a good, like, cinnamon roll. Ugh. With cream cheese icing? Please. Blair cheesecake? Would that be a Blair-shaped cheesecake? Or a cheesecake made of Blairs? Or a cheesecake made by Blair? We don't know. It's a mystery. Fuck around, find out. Prefer to buy 30 donuts with $30? That's fair. You could get a lot of really good donuts for $30. But I just really like cheesecake. I love a good cheesecake, man. Honestly, for $30, I'd probably look up a recipe for cinnamon cheesecake and try to make it myself instead. It would still be probably pretty expensive, but like probably maybe like 15 or 20 compared to 30, depending. Yeah, exactly what you said. Sorry. I would just try to make my own. But at the same time, oh, if it's a really good cheesecake, it can be worth it. Sometimes you gotta treat yourself to the really expensive, overpriced stuff just to know, you know? Go to Dairy Queen, get the strawberry blizzard cheesecake, and big one is like 30 to 40. Oh, that too. I love ice cream cake, bro. I love ice cream cake. Assuming you don't make a mistake. I feel like cheesecake would be like pretty hard to fuck up. And even if you do fuck it up, you'd have to fuck it up real bad for it to taste like ass. Like you might fuck up the texture, or it might be a little runny, or it might be like too solid, or maybe you put a little, you mess something up there. But most of the time I feel like home baked stuff is usually still edible, even if it doesn't turn out how you planned it to. As long as you follow the instructions, you're probably good to go. Does when you need to pay. Wait. Once in a while doesn't hurt to buy expensive stuff. Does when you need to pay off debt. Unfortunately, yeah. When you don't have debt, it's good to treat yourself. And honestly, it's still good to treat yourself to like something small every now and then. Nothing too big or anything. You do gotta have priorities. But you do also need to treat yourself because who fucking knows? You could get hit by like a car tomorrow and die. And then goodbye debt. You could have had cheesecake on your last day. That's my opinion. Obviously, like, be responsible with your money to an extent. But also learn to live a little bit. Provided you can. Make sure, like, your rent is paid and all your stuff is, like, currently fine. And then after that, you can have a little fun. Just a little as a treat. I usually treat myself whenever I do, like, anything, like, I have to do. I like treating myself for just adulting successfully. That's how I keep my motivation for living. Like, oh, if I go to my doctor's appointment tomorrow, I get to treat myself to, like, a small little treat at the grocery store next time or something. Just don't go broke, ruin your life, trying to enjoy yourself. Exactly. It's small things, everything in moderation, including treats. Hope I get hit by a bus. I hope not, Cosmic. What the fuck? No bussies for you, man. Besides, that would, like, traumatize the bus driver. That's not fun. No one wants to be a bus driver that killed a guy, you know? Probably be lucky if I get hit by a car. No, it's bad luck, Seven. Bridget is no! You don't know who would find your body, man. You could traumatize some kid. Some kid goes down with, like, their parent or something, and they're like, oh, what's this, like, on the shore? And it's like, oh, that's a dead body. Hurled into the sun? Okay, I'll accept that one. If you can hurl yourself into the sun, you're allowed. That's the only one I'm permitting. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you, thank you. Better than whatever the hell's happened in the US? Okay, fair, honestly. US is a yikes. But we'll stay far away from that political topic. And just leave it at that. Carry a spatula in my back pocket? Why? Why do you need an emergency spatula? Nice looking toaster, gonna take it with me on my underwater adventures? No! Well, I mean you can, as long as it's not plugged in. You could just take your little toaster with you. I can't guarantee it's gonna work after, but Mother always told me, be smart with your money, but treat yourself every now and then. Exactly. That's what my mom said too. That is how my mom raised me. Be smart with my money, get myself little treats now and then. The pat looks like it's opening the GG. Pat? I don't know what to make of that sentence. My brain is loading. May need to rephrase. Had a lot of close calls with that, and none of them were my fault. Yeah, there were some crazy drivers around, dude. Ugh. I don't give a fuck if people jaywalk. I jaywalk, but I only jaywalk if I am like 100% sure nothing is fucking coming. And I only do it on like small roads. Cause there are some batshit insane fucking drivers that can barely even like stop at a fucking crosswalk. This is why I'll never drive, dude. I'm terrified of driving. I have my license only because my dad paid for driving school for me and I went to go do it. Well, okay. I went to go to driving school on my own as like my individual decision. And then my dad was like, nah, I'll pay for it. You know, I never got to teach you to drive, so I'll pay for it. And I'm like, okay, cool. So I did get my license. I can legally drive. I am fucking batshit terrified to drive. I do not enjoy it. It scares me. I am and then like to be fair, I did take my tests and stuff when like before I knew I had ADHD and like before I was medicated. So that's probably part of it. Maybe I'd be more comfortable driving with my medication, but scary. Almost got slow rolled over in the crosswalk. What the fuck? Poor man crossed in front of the person just beforehand while I was on the crosswalk. Yeah, dude, people are insane. You and I are two opposite extremes. I know. It's kind of fucking crazy. I hate driving. It makes me so anxious. I feel like the moment I get in a car, I'm gonna like accidentally kill someone. And then like jail. Drive manual and you done it all? Yeah, fuck that shit. Know how to drive, but I can't trust myself to drive because I zone out most of them. You get it, Savasa! That's with me, man. I am too spacey to feel comfortable driving. Like how it's just automatic jail. It is! If I fucking kill someone, I don't want to fucking go to jail for like accidentally killing someone in a car because I zoned out for 2 seconds. It's ridiculous. I would rather pay like a friend or someone to drive me. Or like fucking just get a taxi. It's inconvenient and expensive and annoying, but it makes me feel so much more comfortable. I didn't think I would hate driving as much as I do. Someone with bad eyesight, it's scary. Even with glasses, I still be a bit blurry. That's fair. With me, I think my eyesight is like relatively okay. Like I can see and I can read things like at an okay distance, but I feel like one of my eyes has a different prescription than the other. Like I don't have prescription lenses. I just use reading glasses because I do a lot of art stuff and I find it easier on my eyes. And last time I went to an eye specialist, they were like, "Yeah, you don't need glasses." And I'm like, "Okay, but I think I do, but whatever, man. Just because I can read shit doesn't mean it's fucking crystal clear." Da-da-da. Put it on when she looked at me as she almost reminded me of jeez. Wait, seatbelt. Oh, she wants me to wear a seatbelt? Fuck. Dude, I hate that shit. I have a family member who does not like to wear the seatbelt and it makes me very angry. Because it's very... The seatbelt isn't there just for your safety. It's not. It's there for your safety and it's there for the safety of other people because let's say you are in funny little car, right? Vroom vroom. Yay. Let's say you're right here in the passenger seat. You know, you're going this way. You're going vroom vroom. If you're not wearing your seatbelt, the moment this thing, if it crashes, let's put a wall, you know? Wait, on a different layer. It goes this way, and the moment that crashes, the inertia or whatever with physics, you're moving this way. You're gonna keep moving that way. The seatbelt's supposed to hold you back, so instead of being in here, you're flying splat into the fucking wall. You're going out of that fucking windshield, bro. Yeah, you are pancaking yourself. And like if it's not a wall, if it's like whatchamacallit? If something is like shorter and like you hit it, you're just flying. You're going like a fucking kite. Wee. And then splat. Dead. Or even worse, you fly, right? You go Noom, and then you land in on a unsuspecting person, and now you're both dead. It's fucked. Wear your fucking seatbelts. It is not for your safety, it's for everyone's. A few broken ribs isn't the same as just fucking ending it there, man. More scared of destroying the car? Oh, I don't give a fuck about the car. If the car gets fucked, that would suck, but eh. Me who likes driving listening to this combo couldn't be me. I zone out too much, dude. It is scary for me. Your very own personal automatic self-driving car isn't really that bad of an idea. I'd be down, dude. I mean, it's basically just like trains at that point, you know? You just hop on a train that's already going. I would be so down for self-driving shit. That would be convenient as fuck. I'd buy that if I had the money. See my hair color? Can't miss me. True. Close-sighted, and the worst part, I lost my glasses. No. I hope you can, like, afford a cheap replacement soonish. I know it's not fun to be without your glasses. Only don't wear it if I'm in the backseat. Dude, that's almost worse. I think, because, like, okay. My memory may be faulty. I may not remember it correctly, but I think I do. I'm pretty sure we had, like, a presentation in school where, like, someone was drunk driving, which obviously never fucking do. Like, don't be fucking dumb, guys. I don't usually call people stupid, but if you're fucking drunk driving, you're stupid. But, like, even if you're in the back seat, if you're not wearing your seatbelt, you can fly ahead and you can still end up hurting someone else in your car. Like, in that car, I mean. Or you can even, if you're in, like, the middle especially, you could still potentially go out through the fucking front of the windshield and still hit someone else and hurt someone else. Seatbelts are really, 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 really important. I know they're not comfy, but just sucking it up to make it more safe for the people with you and yourself is just worth it. Oh yeah, airbags are a fucking oof too. That shit can hurt. I wouldn't know. I thankfully haven't been in an accident before, but yikes. Ever since I was a kid, I've yearned to fly through the windshield when I hit a tree. No! Do not yearn for the tree flying. Pancaking yourself sounds fun. No! Pancakes are tasty. Human pancakes, not so much. After I got into driving motorcycles, started fearing other car drivers so much more. Yeah. Like, I would love to own a motorcycle. I'm probably more comfortable with a motorcycle than a car, which I know sounds really silly, but, like, it's just because, like, I know how to ride a bike, and then a motorcycle just feels like the next step up compared to a car. I don't have to be as aware of the space around me, because it's kind of more contained to, like, the space that my body takes up, you know? But motorcycles are definitely more dangerous. Because you do not have the protection that, like, the entire car offers you. And if you get hit on that shit, bye. Like, fucking rip, dude. Can't trust myself with something very expensive. I'm usually the same way. I'm very klutzy. But when it comes to cars, like, I know they're really expensive, but, like, I wouldn't worry about fucking up the car. You'd have to be pretty bad to fuck up the car, and if you do fuck up the car, there's probably a chance that you're also a little fucked up. So I would just be more concerned about you than the damn car. Cars are replaceable. It sucks to replace. It's expensive as fuck, but at the end of the day, it is replaceable. You, on the other hand, are not irreplaceable. There is one of you. There will only ever be one of you, unless we learn how to, like, clone people. You are more important. Hope I can find new glasses. Other day, embarrass myself hitting my head on a tree branch. No. That's really funny. That's some shit I would do, dude. Been in 8 accidents when I was young? Fuck. Dude, you need to sit with better drivers. Fuck, man. Not so sure on that. Heard we taste like pork. Well, I meant a pavement pancake. I mean, human flesh, on the other hand, when cooked in pristine condition, I've heard tastes like pork or kind of like buffalo. Because there is a guy on Reddit who got in an accident, completely fucked up his foot. It had to be removed, and he was like, "Yo, can I keep the foot and can I eat it and can I turn it into tacos?" And they were like, "Sure." So that guy and his friends had feet tacos, human feet tacos, and apparently tastes like buffalo from what I remember. It is a interesting story. Well, I mean, listen. You get one chance to try human meat, right? I mean, if my friend approached me and said, "Yo, listen, I'm losing my foot. You want some foot taco?" I don't know if I'd be able to say no. I'd be really curious because, like, morally, you can't, you know? Morally, you can't. But I mean, if you have the one-time opportunity to do it ethically, I feel like my curiosity would win. Give you the big toe. I mean, I'd still try it, man. I'd still try it. I'm gonna be so real. Obviously, like, the only thing, like, I wouldn't fucking try would be, like, brains, because that goes into prion territory. You don't want prions. Prion's bad. Prion's very bad. Very scary. Glasses are about to break too. Why do we all got broken glasses, dude? My glasses have been broken for like the past like 2 years or more, and I haven't replaced them. And they're just like a cheap $10 pair, but they still work, so I'm like, nah. It's just that they're the little sticks on them. These parts, they're like, they go out too wide. So they're broken in that regard, but they still work. And with my headphones, it kind of keeps them in place, so, you know. Can't stay long, gang. That's okay. Hello, Fletch. Thank you for dropping by regardless. Brains are the worst thing to eat of any animal? Yeah, I do not fuck with brains. Like, there's a lot of things I'm willing to try, even if I don't think I like it. Like, I would try liver, I guess, if someone offered it to me. I haven't actually tried liver before. I do not think I would like it. But, like, I'd try almost anything other than brains, just because brains are really fucked up. You do not want to eat brains of creatures. It's really bad. Prions are very real and very lethal, very dangerous, because basically what happens with prions, right? Prions are basically kind of like I'm probably going to end up using some wrong terminology here, in which case I apologize, but should get the idea down. But prions are basically like, you have like your healthy cells, right? And then you have a prion. And a prion, once you get them, it kind of tells like your healthy cells to turn those into prions. So now everything starts looking wonky, and it's bad. It is not good. If I remember correctly, I think rabies are prions, as well as mad cow disease. But it basically, it fucks you up, man. Prions are like terrifying, and they're insanely hard to kill. It's not like some like fucking like curable virus type shit. Prions are like resistant as fuck. They're resistant to like the cold, they're resistant to the heat. There's still like earth and stuff that's like tainted with mad cow disease, and like you kind of have to like not raise cows in those areas from what I remember. It's fucked. Cousin eats cow's tongue, find it disgusting. Cow's tongue isn't too bad. I've tried a little bit of it. The texture is like a little weird. Not exactly pleasant to me, but it wasn't bad. Cow tongue isn't too bad. And it's funny because I'm a really picky eater, right? Like I don't eat my veggies. I do not like my veggies. I don't like the texture of veggies. It's bad. It bad mouthfeel. Makes me feel bad and ugh. But like, I'm willing to try anything. And I do like some quirky things that not everyone really likes. So like, I really like blood pudding, for example, which is pretty much what it sounds like. It's also called blood sausage, though. It's not like really a pudding. But it's basically, it's blood and like fat and I think like onions and like maybe oats in there as well and some like spices, and it's really good. It's very, very tasty if you get it from the right spots. With the wrong spots, with the wrong seasoning, it tastes awful and like, what? I had really bad blood pudding in Quebec, would not go again. But if you find good blood pudding, it's good. Burn and bleach the land, that shit ain't even gonna work, man. It is resistant as fuck. Hate the texture of tomatoes, me too. I hate tomatoes. I don't mind ketchup though. Ketchup is good. But I do not like tomato or tomato sauce really. But on pizza, it's like, it's negligible, it's okay, it's tolerable. But, man, can't do real tomato. Mm-mm. And I don't really like goulash either, because again, the tomato sauce and all that stuff, or like spaghetti. I can handle a very, very tiny bit of tomato sauce. But even with pizza, if they add like too much sauce, no likey. Blood pudding is great though. I'm glad you agree. It's so hard to find people who like actually like it. It's like parvo and dogs but it attacks their organs. I don't know anything about parvo actually. Found my people. Yeah. We're a bunch of quirky little individuals here. We got a lot of fun traits, like hating veggies. Hate tomatoes in my burger and salad, me too. My burgers are usually pretty plain. Also, thank you for the follow, Glue Stick. Thank you, thank you. Scandinavian group on blood pudding. Oh, I see. I actually don't know where blood pudding originates. I just know that like I had it like as like a breakfast thing like ever since I was little, and I always loved it. And then one day I asked my mom like, "Hey, what's blood pudding made of?" And she was like, "You don't want to know." And I'm like, "I want to know." And she was like, "Fine, it's blood and all that stuff." And I was like, "Thank you." And then I continued to eat. Who dat cutie on my screen? It me. Hello, V Generator. Hope you're having a good day today. Forgot to eat dinner and it's 1 a.m. Ooh. Sounds like you must eat dinner. Sounds like you must consume. I also haven't eaten today. I will probably make food like as soon as I'm done with stream. Because I woke up and then I wanted to hop on stream because it was really, really late. How's your day going? Day's going pretty good. I'm vibing. I'm a little eepy though, but I'm like always eepy. So no one's surprised. Me when the thing called blood pudding has blood in it, right? My mom was like, yeah, it has like blood and like fat and all that stuff. And like she didn't want to tell me because she didn't want me to like stop eating it. But I continued to eat it. I was spiteful. I was like, okay, yeah, thought so. Thought there would be real blood in it from the name. I just wanted to know. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna probably want to rework this. Finish the Sakamoto stickers, drop it on our chat. Yeah, let me see. Let's see, let's see, let's see. They're so cute. Dude, what the fuck just happened with my throat? I went like grr. But they're so cute. I still haven't actually watched Sakamoto Days. I need to. Also, why the fuck did my OBS go to the wrong screen, huh? Weird. Quirky. Perspective is insane. Thank you. I try my best with perspective. Shit's hard. Definitely helps a lot when you have like a good reference, which I do not. I'm just using my brain today. Da, da, da. But pudding originates from the British Isles. Ooh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That checks out. Sounds like a very British thing. Kepler is trying to come out. Let them out. Let them free. It's good. Love watching it. Also started Food and Dungeon Free Run. Dungeon Meshi is so good. I still haven't finished it because I'm watching it with some friends, so I cannot go ahead without them, but it's really good. I love it a lot. And oh, Free Run, I love so much too, and we're officially getting season 2, and I'm very, very excited. Free Run is like so cozy, and I adore it. Drawing from imagination is such an admirable skill for real. Thank you. It's because I've been really stubborn. For a lot of years, I was really stubborn and I just like wouldn't look up references or anything. And like in hindsight, honestly, it probably hurt me more than it helped me. Which is why I always tell other people to please use references. They're helpful. They're there for a reason. But you know, if you do want to learn to do things from skill, or from like your like head and stuff, just practice both. Practice IRL and practice not IRL, and then compare like IRL to not IRL and see like the differences and like little things that you miss, and eventually you'll get better. And of course, use any tools at your disposal if it makes things easier as well. 3D models are valid, all references are valid. You can even take photos of yourself if it's something like hand poses and just trace over that if you want it. The end of the day, it is your art, and how you approach it is completely up to you. Update on Mini Player, little cat is insanely fast, zoom in there and here and there. They noom, they go noom. Can draw a monster from imagination. Monsters are hard, in my opinion. I'm good with drawing pretty ladies, but the moment I try to draw monsters, I feel like I try to draw them too cute. It is a struggle. Okay, I'm liking this sketch a lot more than the last one. Da, da, da. Sorry, I just had to lock in real quick. Draw attractive women. Nod, 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 nod. We always need more attractive women. Hard to explain my way of drawing monster, but start with a random scribble and find out what to do with it after. That's a good idea, honestly. Recognize that goat? I don't know what you're talking about, creep. You don't recognize this goat whatsoever. But yeah. I tried doing a sketch earlier, but I didn't like the sketch from earlier, so now I'm on this one and I'm enjoying this one much more. Hello, Spenton. Hi, hi. Goated? You're so right. The goat is goated. But welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoy your chatting and lurking here. Don't know if you just dropped in, but I hope you enjoy your stay. I'm probably pretty close to calling it a night or day soon. Probably go for a couple more minutes just to get the general idea down for this. Looks like she's scheming something. Yeah. I want to go a little bit schemy vibes. So something a friend had being made for them recently made me realize how much I need sexy art myself. Ooh. Someone getting some sexy art. Ayo. Gotta go. Yeah, take care, Toast. Thank you for dropping by and doing all your funny moderator duties. I appreciate it. Not even full on porn, just shit my bias can go feral over. Fair. Dude, getting like pretty art of like your character is so like self-fulfilling. It feels so good. I'm still waiting on a commission that I commissioned and I'm very excited. I don't normally commission people, so like when I do, I'm just like, ah. Also, thank you for the follow, Spenton. I also have Discord and Twitter and Blue Sky if you care about either of those, and if you don't care about either of those, it's also a-okay. I have mini art on the Twitter, though some of them are a little more not safe for work than others. Also, thank you for the follow as well, Simple Buppy. That's such a cute username too. But welcome, welcome. I stream pretty irregularly. Sometimes I'll end up streaming for like a week or two straight, and then other times it's like, yeah, it's been like a week since I streamed, but I always come back. I don't usually go longer than a week though. I feel like most times I'm usually around like 2 to 4 days. Cute username, yeah. Simple Buppy, it's so cute. Makes me think of just like a tiny little mischievous puppy. Also, thank you for the follow as well, Captain SP. Thank you, thank you. I pog, you're very pog. Their health is important. And I also have to make sure that I do like my commission work and all that stuff. And but I always do come back. And I'm always so happy that you guys are here for me whenever I do. I try not to go too long without streaming. You be small and mischievous, it checks out then. Also, thank you for the follow, Sheer. Thank you, thank you. So many follows today, damn. But thank you, much appreciated. I always come back. All right there, William. Unintentional. I think I've just heard people fucking meme that line, I always come back, that I think it's like all I think of when I say it, even though I mean it, like, genuinely. I've got the brain rot. And I'm afraid it's incurable. That does not look as good, mirrored as I thought it was going to. Oh boy. I'm gonna have to do a lot of fixing up on this. That's why the mirror exists. Saw based Steam sale girl in the slideshow. Yeah, I did draw some Steam sale girl. Love Creep for real. Their design is so good. Also, thank you for the savior art and the hydrate and everything. Also, join the Discord. Yippee! I'm happy. I love when people join the Discord. I'm always down to have another person to yap at. I try to be as regular like as I can in the Discord. Sometimes I just like emote at things when I'm not feeling super social, just so that people know I saw it. So got my hydrate. Other than that, we just yap about random shit. Talk a lot of art. Okay, and make sure I did save my art. Okay. I think I'm starting to feel a little hungry because I didn't have breakfast this morning. So, join the homework. Yeah, join the art homework if you wish. It is never required. There's no punishment for not doing it. It's just fun little art activities if you do want to improve on art and stuff. Just little assignments to give you a little bit more pressure to create. And then we go over it on stream and I can correct things and give you some tips and all that fun stuff. But yeah, let me see who is live. I can pretend. CO's live! I can revenge! Okay, we're gonna raid CO. That was the easiest fucking... Okay. I'm gonna raid CO because CO has, I think, raided me twice. And I haven't raided them back yet. I haven't gotten my revenge. And if you do not know CO, CO is absolutely fucking goated. Their art is so fucking pretty. I love it so much. Their style is so fucking cool. I don't know if they're on the Be Right Back screen. They might be. Let me double check. After I deal with 30 seconds. Oh wait, no. Okay, I don't think they're on BRB. But I will wait a few seconds so that the timer runs down so I can actually hear them when we do the raid. Do I get another star for doing the homework? Of course, you get all the stars, Zavasa. Much love, Blair. Thank you for stream. Yeah. I will make sure to either continue this one or like start a different one. I'm very indecisive with the poses today. Amazing art. Thank you. I try. I definitely feel like I can do it better though. I want to do it better. I want to do your character justice, Creep. Because I really, really, really love her design and she's so cute and I know I can make something really, really cool with her. So I crave to do something even cooler. But for now, I shall send you off to CO because CO is so fucking cool! CO has amazing, beautiful, amazing art and just like, they're so sweet, man. No, I love whatever you do. Yeah, but I want to make it extra good. But thank you everyone for joining me today. Remember to drink lots of water, eat lots of tasty food, treat yourself to something nice once in a while. Do something nice for yourself or something nice for someone else. And let us go raid the one, the only, the super amazing and cool CO star. Bye-bye.